welcome back to Say What Reacts. Fuck, damn it, I always leave this shit on the screen. Sorry.
We're back.
Time. We're back. Hi, guys. Expect buttons to not be pressed correctly.
For sure.
It's, you know, it's live.
Yeah, you know that's not pre-recorded. It's not AI.
I did the same thing when Caitlin and I were just recording, and I was like, we should probably redo that. And we go, nah.
Yeah.
Like, you know how it is.
Right,
you know?
right.
If you're coming to this channel, you're getting just regular, real reactions.
It's raw, baby.
Unfiltered and unedited. Unless I have to. If I have to edit something, fine, I will. But, like, I mean, if I don't have to, I'm not gonna. Fine, I will. Whoa, that's my voice. So, yeah, anyway. Hi, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. I don't know what song I'm singing. Don't ask. I don't know. Let's put the chat on the screen. Yes, hello. How are you guys doing? And, yeah. Hi. How are you guys? Hope you guys have been awesome since the last 20 minutes ago when we talked last. Hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, made it on time. Yes. All right, so... Hi. You guys wanna
What's the tea,
y'all? Should we just jump? Should we like just feet
Dive
first?
right in? Hell yeah.
Feet first, right into some tea? Let's see what we got, yo. Let's see. Cuz I feel like there are a couple of things. Things. First of all, I just need you to see how fucking gorgeous my board was.
Look at that.
That's pretty.
It is. Did you win?
I did. That's not the right score. I'm an idiot. But I still got a 79.
Hell yeah.
Which is really good for that game.
For sure.
Just saying. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, it was my niece's birthday. For those who I told about. And she was adorable. I know this isn't tea, but I mean, you have to see her outfit because I know I showed you guys her picture with all the strawberry things. Well, look at this picture. Look at her little outfit. Peep the shoes and the bow. She wears bows in her hair like I do. Yes. And then look at these fucking cute strawberry shoes. She's adorable. Very first birthday. It's her very first birthday. Look at these. Look at these cute little strawberry. Hello? These strawberry shoes.
Aww.
Fucking adorable. Yeah, so anyway. Cutie pie. Yeah. Oh, and for those who didn't see the original photo of like the announcement that she was having her birthday party and that she was turning 1, this was the OG photo. I posted this on Twitter and showed it like a couple weeks ago, but it's the cutest, most precious thing ever. So fucking cute. Look at her. Adorbs. Yas. So yeah, that's my Mama said nephew. That's my niece. She's adorbs. Oh, some people are saying that she resembles me. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I mean, that definitely resembles me a bit when I was that age too, for sure. Yeah. Is this still? Ooh, this is like 1% battery left. Damn. This phone's so fucking old. Hello? And I'm free falling. Trying to see the picture of me. Me? Oh, I don't have it. Damn. Favorites? No. I don't have a picture of my... What? Get off my fucking screen, yo. I don't have a picture of myself that young. I thought I did, but apparently I don't. I don't have it on my phone. I was going to show you, because there is one picture I have of myself where you can definitely tell. Okay, anyway, that's fine. So, let's see what tea I have on my phone. Let's see. Oh, I saw this. This isn't really tea, but I thought it was really fucking funny. So, remember how in the last live I was talking about how I've been watching reactors who have discovered J-Hope and BTS through the J. Cole and J-Hope collab MV. They're like, who the hell is the J-Hope guy? So they're like checking out more stuff and getting into like J-Hope, and they're like, oh, this is pretty fucking cool. I've never listened to this shit. Anyway, someone had commented on one of those person's like reaction videos, you know, thanking them for reacting and stuff like this. And this is really, really funny. They left like a big, you know, long comment, and then they did like a TLDR, which if no one knows what the TLDR acronym means, it's too long, didn't read. So then they put like a little synopsis of the
Whole comment.
Of the whole comment.
Right.
Like if you aren't gonna read all my shit, this is the gist of it. And it says, TLDR version: Suga will tell you that you are shit. RM will explain why you are shit, and J-Hope will tell you it's okay to be shit. Like, I'm like, oh my god, that's actually so accurate. Like, Suga will just flat out tell you you're shit. RM's gonna be like, here's why you're shit. And J-Hope's like, it's okay if you're shit. Like, that is so true. How fucking funny is that? I loved it. I was like, that is perfect. That is so perfect. And I thought it was a great, you know, kind of synopsis of them. All right. Okay. Oh, I will get it. I will get into this. This is... No, so we talk about crazy fucking fans, right?
Yeah, okay. Here we go.
Y'all. Okay, so for those who don't know, there is a group called VAV for short, that people like to call them, VAV. And the fandom for VAV is called Vamps. And there is a member of VAV or VAV named, is it Baron or is it Baron? I'm not sure, but it's, you know, Baron. I'm just going to say Baron. It's easier. If I'm completely wrong, though, please correct me. Well, there are some fucking crazy ass fans who feel extremely entitled in that they are deserving of information. So, unfortunately, Baron has decided to withdraw from the group. So Baron is no longer a member of VAV. He has decided to go ahead and leave the group due to personal reasons. That's the only information we have. Baron is no longer a part of VAV. He has left the group due to personal reasons. That is it. We've experienced this so many times in the past. We've had a lot of members of different groups leave due to personal reasons. There's always, of course, speculation around what does that mean? Does that mean that, you know, the company wanted them out, so they allowed them to leave due to personal reasons rather than like making it a big deal? Or is it because they just do not feel like they are not in the right mental place to be there? Is it creative differences? Do they feel that they need to leave? We have no idea. Like, literally, until they come forward and say what the actual reason is, which never happens, due to personal reasons. And that's it. So there's no sense in speculating one way or the other, because that's not fair. It's not fair since we have no idea, right? Just respect that this is the decision that has been made, and that's that. It is what it is, okay? This fucking crazy ass bitch, yeah, I said it, thinks that they're entitled
to know why?
To not only know why, but refuse the request for withdrawal from the group. Legit. Like, no, we don't accept that.
Wow.
Like, literally.
That's wild.
They typed up an entire letter to the company asking everyone to retweet it if you agree, so that they can make sure that they see this person's letter. Right. And this, I'm going to read you the whole thing. It's titled, Opposition to Baron's Withdrawal and Request for Withdrawal Cancellation. It says, number 1, VAV Baron has maintained his position as an original member of VAV since the beginning up until now. He is an idol who always tries his best to exceed and satisfy Vamp's expectations and only shows good performances and sides of him. Number 2, Baron couldn't participate in VAV's last comeback, Made for Two, due to his enlistment and to the Vamps who have waited patiently for a long time, knowing that he will not be participating in the upcoming comeback. This is a big shock and has caused a broken trust between fans and A-Team. A-Team, I think, is their company.
Right.
So, because he left for the military, which obviously means he can't participate in any of the current music.
Right.
So he left for the military, and then when instead of coming back to the group after military, he decided he's going to go ahead and no longer be a part of the group.
Right.
Okay, that's his personal decision he's allowed to make. And they're like, nope, sorry, but we've been waiting for you to come back. You can't just leave like that. That's basically what they're saying.
Wow.
You have now broken our trust, is what they're trying to say. So number 3 says, Johnny says, Carlos, I love your beard.
Well, beard loves you.
So number 3 says, we would like to ask for a clear statement regarding Baron's withdrawal.
That's gross.
Since personal reason is an unclear reason, and this has caused fans' trust in A-Team to be broken. Additionally, this can cause various speculation that can tarnish Vav's reputation. First of all, he's no longer a member of Vav, so how's it going to tarnish Vav's reputation? This has nothing to do with Vav at this point. So what are you talking about?
That's crazy.
That's stupid.
That's disgusting.
That's it's so disgusting.
Yeah.
The entitlement.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you?
They must work in upper management somewhere.
Oh no, they are. The Karen is written all over this.
Yeah.
It's not even funny. And then number 4. Baron has always initiated events to support fans during comebacks and to show his love to the fans, and since his sincere acts and his kindness are one of the biggest reasons why Vamps will never be able to forget Baron. Number 5. Member withdrawal and sudden changes are an important part of the group's name and career. With Baron's withdrawal, Vav's change of members will be a long-term impact that will potentially bring down Vav's name in the future, which members themselves have worked hard to build. With all the reasons stated above, we Vamps... Oh, what the fuck are you talking about? Because I don't think a lot of people are with you here.
Right.
We Vamps are against Baron's withdrawal from Vav and the termination of the contract with A-Team.
That's crazy.
I don't think people get sometimes this is a job.
Yeah.
Being an idol, I don't care how you want to view it. At the end of the day, it is a job. They do something, they get paid for it. This is a job. If you are not happy in your job, if you are not satisfied, if your boss isn't satisfied with you, whatever the reason is, what do? You leave your job and you choose something else for your career, or you go to a different company or different business that you like more, right? This is their job. If they're unhappy, they're allowed to fucking leave. Bottom line. And if you were a real fucking fan of theirs, you wouldn't want them to be forced to stay in something that they clearly don't want to do anymore. Nope, you're not allowed to leave. Nope, you have to stay here. We've been waiting for you to come back. You need to stay here, and you need to give us more music. Damn it.
Does that article specify if that person is from South Korea or is it someone from the West? It doesn't.
I don't know, but I think it was originally written not in. I think this is the translation of it.
Oh, it's a translation. Oh,
I think so, because I think the original. Yeah, so the original. I think they're Korean. The original was written in Korean.
Wow.
Yeah, the original comment was written in Korean, and someone translated it to, unless they translated it themselves and they posted both for more people to understand it. I don't know.
Right.
But yeah, so they're definitely Korean because they wrote the entire thing in Korean, and then they rewrote it underneath saying, "If you agree, please retweet and comment only I agree in a reply to this tweet. Vamps will always support Vav." Apparently you won't. Apparently you won't always support VAV.
Right.
Because if that was the case, you wouldn't try to say that just because Baron left, it's completely altered the group, and now the group, this whole thing's going to have long-term impact on the group that will potentially bring them down.
That's the irony, though. Say, for instance, we lived in a world that this person wants us to live in, and he stays. And then we all suffer as a whole because he's unhappy.
He's unhappy. He doesn't want to be there.
The performance of the music and his personality changes, and then
exactly
that could be the factor. You know?
Exactly. So you want him to stay in a place he clearly doesn't want to be for whatever fucking reason.
Right.
And he doesn't have to tell us the reason. And that's the thing. They're like, we want to know the reason. It's like you don't have to know the reason. You are not entitled to that information. Like, no, they don't owe you shit just because you like them and just because you support them. And the sad part is this person's username is at @mylovelybaron, which means Baron must be her alt. And she's extremely is extremely upset and like mentally affected by what's going on, which has made them go to this route.
Right.
I mean, the fact that they have Baron in their @ name on Twitter just shows how into not only Vav but that particular member they are. So clearly this announcement has impacted them, but this isn't the way to go. This is not the way to go. It's imagine dating this person and trying to break up with them. Oh my God, paper heart. He's like, nah, no, I don't even want to go there mentally.
I don't know. Some people are like that.
They are though. Some people are like that.
They like that. What's that Brent Faiyaz song? Don't at me unless you nasty. Boom. Some people like that.
Yeah, the parasocial relationship is parasocialing. It is, people don't get it. People don't understand that you don't have a say in the life of another person who you don't even fucking know, who definitely doesn't know you. And even if you knew them, even if you've met them before, they just don't have a fucking say in their life. Like, this reminds me of, see, I don't even know if I told you about all this. Maybe I did. I don't know. When, Chen from EXO.
Yeah.
So he's one who hits like those super high notes. Him and Big Ken. But he announced that he was engaged and they were going to be married.
Okay.
And during the process of them planning, they found out that she was pregnant.
Okay.
And so they were going to have a child together.
Right.
As soon as he made that announcement, some fans, not all fans, mostly Korean fans. I think almost every international fan I saw was like very happy and celebrating. Like, oh my God, she's gonna have the best life. She's gonna have like all these doting uncles, all these members. Like, it's gonna be the most precious fucking thing. And then you have a lot of these, you have some of these K fans, which the Korean fans, that feel entitled to these, members because they're right there. They see them, you know what I mean? So, and they're just like, he needs to leave the group. He has betrayed our trust. He has lied to us. He should not be an idol. Him being an idol is disgusting if he's going to decide to be a husband and a father. And I'm what the fuck does that have to do with him being able to sing on stage and give an amazing performance? You are fucking crazy if you think that just because in his personal life, he is married with now 2 children.
Right.
That he shouldn't have a career in the entertainment industry. You're fucking, literal death threats to a baby. They were like, if I ever see them, I will throw acid on her and that child if I ever see them in public. Like,
that's wild, bro. Fucking
crazy. Like, it is insane. So, yeah, the amount of K fans from other groups I've seen hating on him, like, stay in your lane. Yeah, that's also, like, it, like, that, just the subject of it brought out so many toxic people from all kinds of different fandoms saying, like, just hating on him, like, that's disgusting, blah, blah. It's like, who are you? You're not even a fan of this group. Like, what are you talking about?
That's crazy.
Yeah, the way they thought they had a chance with him. Like, and that's the thing. It's like, oh, he betrayed our trust. It's like, how?
But that is an interesting concept. Because, like, I know, like, in the 90s, like the late 90s, early 2000s, for like J-pop, like female idols specifically, like their companies were just like, you can't date anybody.
No, there are dating rules on some groups, but it's usually when they're rookies. Like the first 3 years, we want you to focus.
But a lot of people like think, well, if those rules apply, and if you signed up for the job, this is what it's got to be when it's convenient to me or whoever.
But that's not for life, y'all.
For sure.
Like, EXO's been around for like, and even at that point, EXO had been around for like fucking 7 or 8 years.
Well, the fact that it's just like, if this is his second child and he's married and he still wants to be involved with the group, like, you're welcome.
They've already had like, did they have? No, he wasn't involved in the last comeback, but they've already because it was so bad.
Yeah.
He announced this in January, I believe. I think it was January. He announced it in like January with a handwritten letter to the fans himself. He announced it. It wasn't some, dispatch is kind of like, what is it here? Like the paparazzi, they call it dispatch over there.
Right.
Anyway, it's not like dispatch made the announcement and outed him. He hand wrote a letter to the fans, put it on their private thing, explaining to the fans what was going on in his life, hoping for their support.
For sure.
And then this is some of the response. TMZ, thank you. Yeah. This is some of the response that he got back for it.
Dispatch is like a network?
Dispatch is like TMZ.
Okay.
Yeah. Every like New Year's, Dispatch reveals a couple. That no one knows is a couple. Dispatch revealed, Kai from EXO, Jennie from Blackpink.
Okay.
Dispatch revealed that they were dating
together?
like a couple years back, like
Wow.
and like within like a couple, I think maybe a week, no, not a week, a couple of weeks or maybe like a month or so after the announcement, they stopped dating.
Wow.
Yeah, but apparently they had been dating since the October prior to that, so they were together for like several months, and then as soon as it was revealed, like the amount of hate
and venom and nasty,
it's just disgusting to see. It's so disgusting to see. It's like, why are you, first of all, honey, look at Jenny. Like, come on now. Stop trying to think that there's any way in hell that even half y'all would have a fucking chance. Like, shut up. Look, I'm just saying. I'm just being fucking realistic. Have you seen Kai? Kai was the one that was a half naked in the picture that you just gave away. Right. Have you seen Kai? Shit, are you fucking kidding me? I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm being realistic. I'm just trying to be realistic. And I'm not trying to say Kai is superficial and Kai is, like a materialistic type of Kai. I'm just saying, like, Kai is just on a certain level. Exactly. I'm just trying to be realistic here. And not only that, we also have to remember, because people are just, like, so opposed to idols dating each other.
Right.
But I'm like, you have to remember that, like, another idol, they're going to get it.
Yeah.
They're going to understand after a hard day of filming or traveling or whatever, like, if them's being like, yeah, we just finished rapping on blah, 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 now we have this tomorrow, then that, man, it's going to be exhausting. They're going to understand everything they're going through, everything they're saying, because they've been there, they've done that. It's relatable. They already have a connection just through that alone, let alone if they, connect personality-wise and they're attracted to one another. Like, it's just like, I get it. I get why they want to date each other. Not only that, they both understand the importance of privacy in this industry, unlike someone who's not in the industry and just an outsider that they're dating who, may not get how bad it can be. You know what I mean? Because in Korea, you're allowed to publicly kind of talk shit about celebrities because they are a public figure.
For sure.
It is illegal to talk about, you're not allowed to say false information. Right. That's actually illegal. Yeah. But it's illegal to publicly out or talk about non-celebrities. It's actually illegal. So another idol totally gets why it's so important. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
and it's a lot of pressure too.
Yeah.
Yeah. On any regard, regardless of where you are in entertainment or if you're just in the public eye altogether.
Yeah, there are people who don't even want the idols to date anymore. It's sad. Yeah, it's like, but who are you to have a say in that? Like, that's not your fucking life. Crazy.
Yeah.
I don't get it. It's actually ridiculous.
But it's
honestly.
It's like that reality TV syndrome. You know what I mean? Like, you put so much information out there. You have these connections, if they're real or not. It is a connection nonetheless. But still, is it fair? Is it healthy? No. But I don't know, man. That's scary.
Yeah. It's kind of ridiculous. So yeah, when I saw that tweet with this person demanding that this person can't leave their group. Nope, we don't accept that. They can't leave their group. It's like, who the fuck are you? Look, I like the fact that my phones are connected via like cloud and shit. Right. But anytime I do anything on this phone for work, I take pictures. Yeah. Because I gotta send shit.
Yeah.
It
goes to your private phone.
And I'm like, even my call log.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is my personal phone. I didn't fucking call my boss 3 times yesterday on my personal phone. Right. It's all there, and I'm like, this is so. Like, I need to pick and choose which things I want. But I feel like I've gone through that before, and I haven't figured it out. I don't know. Anyway, next, let's see what else we got here.
But that's such a strange, like, thing. I'm sure that there is another side to that where the fans are just like, yo, I hope he's good. I hope everything's all right. Yeah. You know what I mean? But this will, like, just trump all of that.
It does, unfortunately. I mean? It really does, unfortunately.
And then like, any, I guess, decent human being would not want to engage that and give it any more attention. But at the same time, it's just kind of like, ugh. Like, we can't even, if they were to have something coming up in the next few months, like, no one wants to really talk about it because it's kind of been tainted by these crazy, entitled people. Huh.
It's fucking nuts. Oh, so I was watching a TikTok, I think it was a TikTok. Yeah, it was a TikTok. And someone had posted okay, so there's a person on TikTok, I think they're a subscriber of mine, and sometimes I see their posts, pop up, and one of them was basically, one thing that they like to do a lot is, if they found a group that, either they found interesting, even if it's a group they don't stan, like maybe someone else will stan them, and it's a group that's not well known at all, they post a lot of groups that a lot of people don't know. They post like little clips of their content. So that way other people can maybe like see it, be like, oh, who is this? And want to check them out, which is really great. Just kind of helping promote not well known groups, just to get their name out there in case someone else might really like them, either because they really like them or because they just want to help out because they think it's, even if it's not their vibe, maybe it might be someone else's. Yeah, exactly. They see the potential in it. Yeah, which I think is a wonderful thing. For them to spend their time, to put these little edits together and to put content out there promoting, other people, even if they're not and even if they're not a fan, they're still putting the effort in just to help.
And that's a positive, constructive outlook to do things. It's like, I don't know them, they're pretty cool, I could be doing some other things, but I'm going to do this to shout them out.
It's so really positive. Nice. For sure. It's so nice.
As a culture as a whole. Exactly. You're a fan of the scene, you're a fan of the industry, not the industry, like the executives, but everyone's putting in work.
And they'll even do stuff for like Thai artists and stuff like that. It's not even just restricted to K-pop sometimes, Right. So it's a really nice gesture. I think it's a very nice thing to do. So, I then saw someone made a comment on one of their last posts, and it says, you pitying them is not helping, seeing as you're not buying any of their albums. You're just pitying them at this point. So in their mind, because you didn't buy any of their albums, you're not a real fan. You're just pitying them.
That's crazy.
I know. First of all, some people don't have the money to buy albums. Albums are expensive. Shipping is so expensive. Right. And it's like, this person's doing such a wonderful thing, someone has to try and shit on it.
Right. That entitlement.
Someone that obviously comes from a privileged place, because they obviously can afford to buy whatever albums they want for the groups they love.
Right. But sometimes it probably doesn't even come down to a money thing. It could just be availability, localization. That shit's just not available where I'm at.
Right.
Like where we live.
Right.
We don't have a lot of that shit available.
We have one K-pop store in all of Florida.
Right.
If anything else, we have to buy online and we have to pay this crazy shipping for it.
Or you gotta wait for your concerts. You gotta, and then sometimes it's not even in our town.
Oh yeah, no.
It's rarely in our town.
Yeah. So it's just sad. And then this person was just like, I actually only own, I stay in a lot of groups and I actually only own like 2 albums. Not everyone can afford to buy a bunch of albums, number one. Number two, that doesn't make you any less of a fan. If I'm doing my part in helping spread the word, if I'm doing my part in streaming, on Spotify or on Apple Music or on YouTube, I feel like I'm just as much of a fan as someone else who might have 50 million albums. And absolutely amen. Like, just the fact that so many people put such a monetary value on what it means to be a fan is so sad to me. Like, I mean, you guys know. I mean, I feel like I've been buying more stuff more recently. But, I mean, you guys know, what, like 85% of the things behind me, I did not pay for. This is out of the generosity of my fucking amazing, beautiful subscribers. I would have been able... I can't own all of this just on me. There's no way. Like, I would not be able to live if I had to purchase myself all of this stuff. I could not live. I don't make that kind of income. Like, I'm not rich. Like, that's not... I would love to be, but I'm not. Like, so... The fact that, people just put such a monetary value on that is just so freaking sad. Laura, I did. Oh my God, he texted me it. I don't know if he bought it or not, but I totally saw it and it looks freaking awesome. I made a choice a long time ago. You know how much I love Blackpink, but I don't own any of their albums. It just is what it is. Exactly, Druki. Exactly. Yeah, no K-pop stores and no concerts in my country. Exactly, Olga. Exactly. So, I don't know, kind of a superiority complex with it too. Like, I'm better than you because
adding
XYZ.
an exclusivity to it, to where it's like a class thing now.
Yeah.
Like, you can't be a fan because you can't afford it, or don't pity them if you don't. It's like, whatever.
Yeah, you're just pitying them. Whatever. No, I'm helping spread the word of this music. Like, and why are you so upset by that? Like, you know what I mean? That's the bigger question, is why does this person have such a problem with something good that someone else is doing?
Right. But also, like, use that platform and opportunity to, like, congratulate and be like, yo, thanks for that. Like, we appreciate it as a whole, but no, I'm gonna shit on you.
Right. Like, how miserable is it? Like, are you, like, inside to where this is what you choose to do with your life?
And there's a lot going on in the world, and it's crazy. Like, obviously, like, just my opinion, I don't know enough about anything to really say, but I feel like these comments that you're bringing up all together, there's obviously something going on in their private life.
That's what I'm saying.
You know? In their private life altogether.
Something's
and
not right.
This is something that they can latch onto. To project outwards. You know what I mean?
To project that anger or that hate.
Right. But on such a positive thing. K-pop is so positive in the rain. You know what I mean?
It really is, and it's
and
so
they work
upsetting.
so hard. All the artists, all the producers, I mean, even the record labels in themselves. They are a machine. They are an entity in itself, but they also providing something at heart. I would assume that they have the best intentions at heart. That's why I allow this art to be out the way it is, and they push so hard on it. But to make a buck, you got to make a buck. I get that. But at the same time, like, that's probably K-pop, from my experience in the music industry, because I've won contests, I've been signed and had opportunities to do that, and, like, definitely get compromise of your art and who you are. That's why I walked away from it. I never did it. But that was presented to me as, like, that's it. Like, you want to get down, this is the rules. And I was just like, no. But now
I don't want to play by those rules.
I don't want to play by those rules, so I'm not going to do that. But a lot of these guys, they go through the process of before they were even anything. They have a dream and they move on with that dream, and they're in a position to fulfill it on their own. Some walk away from it. Some they get older, their lives change. What they want in life is it's all a beautiful thing. But for people to just to hold on to just that material, tangible like money thing is just disgusting to me as a whole.
Yeah, 100%. It shows it, to the core, like, what kind of person this person is.
For sure.
You know, and it's just that's sad. That
but
people have that
all the
viewpoint.
artists that you've shown me, all the groups that you've shown me, they also have this vulnerable, intimate side of their music that they express outside of just this money-making thing. But how can their fans react to that? Are we listening to the same thing?
Thank you. I've read that so much. I'm like, do you read their lyrics? Right. Do you, like, listen to them when they're just talking to you? Like, whether they just randomly go live?
Is it just me? Are you objectifying these people?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just like,
look,
I don't know,
look, I fangirl just like anyone else does, but, like, at the end of the day, like, these are people who, like, experience real things, and, like, especially for the ones who write their own lyrics, and even for those who don't write their own lyrics, I just want to say, just because they may not physically write their own lyrics doesn't mean if it's a, like, meaningful and insightful song, they still can feel that message. Like,
and they want to share that. They want to attach their brand. They want to attach whatever they want to it. They agree to it to some extent.
Exactly.
I want to put my name on this because I feel I connect, that resonate
exactly. With this. So it's like, obviously, I feel even more so for the ones who physically wrote it themselves, but even for the ones who don't, like, they're still saying shit that they feel needs to be heard, and a lot of this shit is so good, and the lyrics are amazing, and it's like, when people act like this, I'm like, do you listen to your faves ever? Like, are you reading these lyrics? Are you seeing who they are as a person and what they're really talking about? Because how can you behave this way and say you're a fan when these are the people who you like?
Right.
They would be ashamed to have you as a fan with your behavior. Like, it's insane to me.
Well, and just to make, what if it, for the guy, for Baron, right? What if it's for him that type of behavior, this person rubbed him the wrong way while he was gone?
He's like, I don't want to be part of this anymore.
I don't want to be part of it anymore.
Yeah. It's facts. Like, and I've said this so many times, I said, sometimes the toxic fans will deter people from wanting to even know anything about that group.
Right.
And I was like, whether you like it or not, you are inadvertently an extension of that group. And if your behavior is toxic,
you're a diplomat and you're representative of that
you
group.
are.
For sure.
Whether anyone wants you to be or not, you are. And if your behavior is toxic and disgusting, and you're like, my faves are so and so, like, blah 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 blah, like,
I don't want anything to do with
people
that.
People are like, well, fuck that. No, thank you then. Like, because you're such, a gross person and you're spreading your toxicity everywhere, that, like, no one wants to be involved with that, which includes the group that you love.
Right. Which
is completely the opposite of what you should be doing as a fan. Like, as a fan, you want everyone to know about the groups you love and your faves. Like, it's just actually disgusting. Oh yeah, the TikTok. 1 second. Let me see if I can. Dang it. Do I have it?
But that's one thing I do appreciate about like what's available.
I'll have to look
now,
it up. 1 second.
That like artists, you know, through like over here, like through SoundCloud, through TikTok, you can put your own material out there, and you don't have to answer to anybody.
Mm-mm.
And it's like one of my favorite like singers from the last 10 years or so, like Frank Ocean, put out a handful of albums and mixtapes, and like everyone is just like the more kind of combative and demanding that the fans got. Frank was just like, yeah, I'm putting this out, even like showing up to festivals and things like that, and just be like, you know what, I don't want to do it.
Damn, that sucks, man.
But it's not a thing of animosity. It's just who he is as a person. Because he's like, I do the art for me. Yeah. I'm glad that you appreciate it. But I dictate what I want to do. And my moods change.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in the mood. I'm in this space to work. And I want to create. Something happens in their life. And then the fans are just like, man. And Frank Ocean's just like,
okay, cool.
See you later.
Bye. Yeah,
I'm gonna put out these designer cock rings. Rather than an album.
It's sad that the energy of the fans can affect the artist so much.
Right.
You know? It's sad. The name of the channel, by the way, on TikTok is Best Boy Holland, all one word. They obviously like Holland a lot. Best Boy Holland is the name of that TikTok channel. And they, like I said, they do post a lot about just groups that a lot of people do not, know of. So yeah, that's the name of that channel that I was referring to. They seem like very, very nice people. I don't obviously know a ton about them, but my interaction that I've had, I think they're a subscriber of mine, and a couple little interactions through comments that I've had, they seem very sweet. Okay, so next up, I'm literally having to scroll through crap from work. I'm having to scroll past a bunch of crap from work. It's annoying. Whatever. Shut up. Sorry. I'm
glad you're enjoying the journey. We have 13 videos in that?
Total of 13.
Altogether?
I think I just posted 5.
Yeah, we're almost in between.
Yeah.
I apologize. Me and Anitra get mad loopy on that final stretch because we stayed up for 9 hours straight doing that.
We did the entire 13.
Yeah. The quality's up there. It's still entertaining. It's still good, but it's just we were getting loopy.
We were starting to get a little loopy towards the end. We really were. I'm like, I don't even know if anything I'm saying is making sense anymore.
Right. I had a good time though.
It was so fun.
I appreciate that you guys are having a good time.
We did. We stayed up till we started at 8?
8.
No,
yeah.
Was it 8?
No, it was still daylight. It was 6 or 7.
Yeah. I think maybe closer to 6.
Yeah.
We started and we recorded till 4 a.m.
Right. Yeah.
And then I had to drive him home, so I didn't come back home until 5, and I fell asleep at 5, and I had work the next day. But I was like, look, you're leaving. I don't know when you're coming back, but you fucking came back so quick.
I came back anyway, yeah.
But I was like, look, I don't know. I don't want a chance, because we were like, oh, we'll get back together on Thursday.
Yeah.
But you were leaving Friday, and I'm like, I do not want a chance that something's going to come up.
Right.
On Thursday, and then he's not able to possibly meet up and record.
But that's what kind of happened.
Did
I left.
It?
Well, remember, I left, and 2 weeks later, they dropped something.
Yeah. True. But I didn't know, I was like, my luck, something's going to happen Thursday. He's not going to be able to come over and record, and we're not going to be able to finish this. Let's just fucking do this shit now. Let's binge this shit.
But then, I think your loopiness started kicking a little bit earlier, because you're just like, you know what?
That's it.
How much more time do you got?
Staying up till fucking 6 a.m.
Yeah. I'm a vampire.
Yeah. I'm not used to all that shit. I feel like I actually don't have a lot of tea. Hello? Yeah, I actually don't have a ton of tea. I think there's more tea. I just haven't screenshotted. I think that's part of the problem, which is my bad.
Do they ever tell you what's grinding their gears?
Oh yeah, they will sometimes. Let's watch a couple of the K-pop junkies, and maybe that'll trigger some of my memories on some of that tea that's out there. And then we can also take tea suggestions. Give us different flavors.
Ooh. We'll steep some ideas.
Yeah. Oh, did I tell you? I gave you the quickest, briefest breakdown on the Hybe SM acquisition?
Yes.
Okay. Look, I will try my hardest to get into this to where we're currently at. Okay. So Hybe is now, from where we left off the conversation, the Hybe is now the biggest shareholder of SM at 14%.
Yeah.
It is their goal to acquire through little buyouts here and there and through little offers,
right,
and accumulate up to 40%.
Okay.
In total.
Right.
Okay. Kakao, which is just a fucking enormous conglomerate of a company in Korea, is like, no, bitch, we're going to be the largest fucking shareholders. Right. And SM wants to work with Kakao. Right. And Hybe's like, nah, bitch, we're going to be. And so it's like, what the fuck is happening? Anyway, Kakao is so massive. Don't get me wrong. Hybe is big. Yeah. They've made a huge fucking name for themselves over the past, like, few years. And they have a lot of fucking money.
What is Kakao and Hybe? Are they just like Google? Or like
no,
Facebook or
Hybe is an entertainment company.
Okay.
Okay, they're an umbrella that has
all kinds of things.
It's mainly focused around music.
Okay.
Kakao is fucking everything, including entertainment and including 50 million other fucking things as well. Right. They are huge. They are massive. Right. So they have money.
Gotcha.
So basically, it came down to the fact that Kakao basically said, "Oh, you want to do this? Okay, so here's the thing. You want to offer 220K? Right. Sure. I'll fucking, okay, but 220, whatever it is.
Right.
We'll offer 240. Oh, you want to make it 3? We'll offer 320. Right. It doesn't matter what you do. We will do one better. Right. We will always win this. Gotcha. So, do you want to play this game, or are you just going to, like, stop this bullshit?
Right.
And so Hybe was finally like,
we're out.
So Hybe is still, I believe where we're at now is Hybe is still the largest shareholder as of right now at 14%.
Right.
SM will end up acquiring a bunch of shit to then overtake the largest shareholder position.
Right.
Hybe will still be at their 14%. They still have a seat there.
For sure.
But overall, they will not end up being the largest shareholder.
Right.
In the end, SM will be working with Kakao, and Hybe will also kind of do something with Kakao as well.
Right.
But
that's wild. Yeah,
Kakao will end up having the management rights. So yeah, Kakao pretty much runs Korea. They said Kakao has a hand in everything. It's scary, and that's why a lot of people don't want them to take over SM.
Kind of like Sony. In a resort, like they're probably in multiple sectors, not just entertainment. Because Sony just doesn't make like games.
Right.
They own music companies. They make movies.
Yeah, I don't know.
They make electronics. Huh.
Yeah. So, Kakao is taking management rights, and SM will become Kakao's entertainment arm. Yeah.
That's interesting.
So, very, very interesting to see that, because basically there was
because there's like hostile takeovers like this all the time in a lot of business sectors altogether. But now that this is the flavor that got your guys' attention, that you're just like,
well, no, I know that it happens all the time in business. You just don't hear about it. For sure. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think
most people don't give a shit, but because fans are involved in this, not like directly, but indirectly, like fans could possibly, be affected because something happens with their group that they love or whatever.
Yeah.
Because there's that worry. That's why there's this big hoopla about it. Yeah.
But this happens all the time.
I think they might be bigger than Sony, but like Sony.
Right. Just in my mind.
Not
in terms of size
like Disney.
Or
they're everywhere and own all the random things.
In Korea.
So yeah. Kakao is worth $25 billion. $25 billion is a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
So yeah. So anyway, so that's the newest on that.
I gotcha. That's interesting too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's like a little bit of inside baseball, because that's more of an industry thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For sure. But yeah, okay. I mean, I use Kakao for texting. I have the Kakao app on my phone.
They got you.
I have it here because I needed it for a Kakao Talk. I needed it for a fan call one time.
Right.
Because I was doing it through Kakao. Yeah, I did a video call through Kakao. So yeah, I have a Kakao sign in and username. But yeah, I don't, actively use it though. Where am I? Here we go. Okay, let's pull up a couple K-pop junkies, and then after that we'll see what other shit we got going on in the K-pop world, and then we'll get Carlos to watch a couple things, yeah? Okay, let's see. Oh, we only have...
You only have one.
One?
Look at that.
Yeah, because didn't we do...
Yeah, you did all
Yeah, the vaping video. Yeah, we only have one.
And I was vaping hard during that video.
You're like, oh yeah, let's do this. Yeah, we only have one K-pop junkie, actually.
Just a quick update.
Whoa, calm down. He just starts right away every time. Okay. Let's do this. This is...
I remember, like, when we were watching last week, this guy, I guess, K-pop junkie, he was mentioning it, like, in the, like, second or third video, because we watched a couple to catch up, because you were behind.
Yeah.
But he was even saying, he was like, there's not that much really going on. I'm trying to space this out as much as I can.
Yeah.
So, because he was wearing this last
week.
But
he covers
what's popping?
Bunch of groups, like, that I'm not even, aware of or involved in or anything, so. Okay, let's do this.
Not yet.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Just a quick update on the girl who was seemingly following NCT.
This is what I wanted to see. I'm invested in this person.
Video that we talked about last time, it looks like people found and notified the university that she's attending, with the school actually seeing the message and responded with a thank you. Whether this situation is related or not, SM just put out an announcement that they will have zero tolerance for those who invade NCT's privacy in any way, and will take all the legal measures available to severely punish those who do.
So, that being said, with that kind of statement, it almost makes you feel like she shouldn't have been there.
I don't know about that. Because watching those videos, I also kind of feel like...
Why didn't they blur her face just along with other people?
I think they allowed enough to have clauses. They were pushing something in there as a whole, and they're just like... Not to say that she's like an inside person, but obviously, again, like, if they didn't blur her face, but then they also want to bring attention to her, and this as a whole, like, how much... Is she on the payroll? How much are they paying her? In terms of... We're gonna use you as you're not going to be a scapegoat, but you're going to be an example. We're going
to use you as an example.
We're gonna take advantage of your mental illness and your psychosis because I'm sure they've already tried because they look very uncomfortable.
Yeah, all the members kept looking back. Yeah,
but at the same time, she was allowed to be there, and all the handlers around them were just like, "There's nothing we can do."
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you would think they're a big enough group to where if they didn't want like the public, also. Doing what the hell is it, like right next to them, they could have been like, okay guys, can you hold off for a second, let them go, we're gonna film this and then start again. So yeah, I do think it's weird that they were doing the little like sledding or whatever it is, like so close to the members.
And the other one, they showed pictures of them leaving their hotel. She's right there. She followed them across town.
Yeah,
they were aware of it the whole entire time.
Yeah.
So, like, to me, I don't think there's like cloak and dagger shit going on. But again,
well, I don't think they were aware of her following them until they saw her in the hotel.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But it was other people.
The members were aware.
I don't know about the following part because it was other fans that were videoing her getting in the car and stuff. But they obviously were aware once they saw her in the hotel. Yeah. Yeah, and they've seen her obviously multiple places. Right. Yeah, can't do much when it's a public place. Yeah. That's a public place. I could have been there in Chicago. Yeah, exactly, because that was in Chicago. I saw that girl a couple times in Chicago. Mike has actually seen her. Yeah. Following them around.
Right.
Yeah, but man, that's stalker vibes. Yeah. So yeah, some fans stalked, followed, and camped outside of ATEEZ's hotel in Paris, and did not respect it when San very obviously said no to them, and those fans then said the ATEEZ were rude to the fans. Right. ATEEZ has never been rude to their fans. We've seen that on multiple occasions. Sometimes I think they're actually too fucking nice. Right. And I like it when they actually put their foot down and stand up for themselves. Right. That's what needs to happen. Yeah. This being too nice to people, sorry, but those people aren't deserving to be fans. Like, so plus that's not even actual fan behavior. Don't tell me you're a fucking fan if you're gonna go against their will and behave the way you're behaving. You're not a fucking fan. Right. You're in it for your selfish agenda, and that's fucking it. Yeah. So sorry, you're not a fan.
Get help.
Yeah.
Get help.
Yes.
It's
honestly.
not healthy.
It's not. But it also makes me wonder. So if this has anything to do with this girl at all, or if they release a statement because of what he's about to talk about.
Right. And will take all the legal measures available to severely punish those who do. In that statement, SM reveals that back in November, a Sasang actually broke into Haechan's home where he's living with his family, who is said to have been mentally traumatized by what happened. The trespasser was eventually caught and indicted by the prosecution, although due to Haechan's own wishes, the case wrapped up without any criminal punishment.
They're too nice. I would have punished that shit. I'm like, no, it needs criminal punishment. You broke into my family's home.
Right.
Scared the fuck out of my family. My family now don't feel safe in their own fucking home. Yeah. And no, that's. I mean, I love Haechan.
But there's a lot of things that aren't being said.
He's the sweetest.
Even, you know.
Yeah.
He was involved in something personally. He was traumatized. It affected him mentally. But maybe the information presented to him was just like, this person is not of a sound mind. You know?
Exactly.
And
like
because to be prosecuted as a criminal and you're not aware of it. You know, because that's another thing that.
If this person. So sasaengs, the reason why they're called that, sasaeng is basically means like a fan who crosses the line and is borderline like harmful to the idol for their own agenda. So that's what a sasaeng is. They think, and I think in their mind, they're doing nothing wrong.
Right.
But so I do see what you're saying. Like maybe this person has mental issues, so he's like, I'm not gonna sit here and prosecute someone who is mentally unstable,
or when they can be rehabilitated or they can be helped.
Right. So I do get that too, obviously, because we don't know all the facts in the case. So maybe that's why he's being so nice in this case. Yeah. But he's like, but FYI, if this happens again.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It seems like Haechan has been suffering through a lot more than we even knew. As many of you know, he just returned from hiatus.
Yeah, sorry, real quick. Sasaengs have even tried to kill idols before, FYI. Well, I mean, hello, Selena.
Yeah.
I mean, president of her fucking fan club.
Yeah.
Like, literally killed her. This is
well, then
real.
also, like,
it's
embezzled and stole money from her as well. You know what I mean? So it's not, it was like, took it to the next level on so many levels.
There was at, like, a fan sign, there was, like, a fan of this idol who put glue in his drink and gave him a drink, and he drank it, and he ended up having to go to the hospital.
Right.
I mean, it's just like, I don't understand, like, what was the goal of that?
Right.
I don't get that.
It's that Romeo and Juliet shit, bro. If I can't have you, nobody can.
That's insane to me.
It is. But again, that's like, there's a lot that we don't see that's going on. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Sorry, let me go back to this.
Own wishes, the case wrapped up without any criminal punishment. It seems like Haechan has been suffering through a lot more than we even knew. As many of you know, he just returned from hiatus due to heart issues. It was actually only days ago that BTS's Jungkook also expressed his frustrations with people that track and follow him everywhere. During a live stream where he was doing karaoke, drinking, just having a good time with fans, at one point you could tell he wanted to bring up something that was really bothering him. He made sure to start by saying that he really appreciates the love and attention that fans always shower him with, but then addressed those who stalked him during his private time, saying it's just not right. Explaining a recent incident after one of his workouts at the gym. Jungkook said he doesn't want to stop doing live streams because that's what he thinks about and misses the fans, but some people take advantage of that and show up to where he's doing those live streams.
Like, there's no need for that, man. Yeah. Like, you're there for your own agenda at that point, and you are not there for the idol. I don't understand, and I will never understand, because I don't know what that person's going through, but I will never understand the mentality of someone who literally directly goes against the wishes of the members and behaves in a way that they don't want you to behave, and still thinking it's okay if I do this.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's not. He literally has said, like, I'm human. Like, I'm human too. Mm-hmm. He's literally saying this on live. And the fact that you even have to say, I'm human too, to try to, like, get your point across is just fucking sad.
Yeah.
Like, that sucks.
He again made sure to repeatedly emphasize his appreciation for the love that most fans show by respecting those boundaries, because he says they are human too. While I have a feeling the people who are willing to cross those boundaries in the first place don't feel sorry at all, it looks like many are now feeling very apologetic towards 17's DK. A couple of days ago, a Chinese fan put up a post writing about how disappointed she was with her recent fan call with him. In the very long...
I have not heard about this. This is going to be tea for me. I love DK. He's the sweetest fucking thing ever. He's one of my biases in 17. Yeah, I have 3.
That's fine. I'm not judging. I'm just trying to understand.
Writing about how disappointed she was with her recent fan call with him. In the very long post accounting her experience, she claims that in the reflection of his glasses, she could tell that he put her in a smaller window so that he could text someone else for 30 seconds while he was supposed to be talking to her. The fan also said she asked for a selfie on his phone, but claimed that he secretly pushed his phone away and lied about not having it. This garnered a lot of criticism against him.
Like... You are not entitled to see a personal selfie on DK's phone. On his personal phone. You're not entitled to this information. It doesn't matter if you're a fan. It doesn't matter how much you spent on albums to be able to enter the drawing to possibly win a fan call. It doesn't matter. You're asking for private information from their private device. If they don't want to fucking share that with you, they don't have to. Number one. Number two, you have no idea who the fuck he was texting.
Right.
It could have been his manager. He needed an answer to a question fucking ASAP. It could have been his fucking mother. You have no idea who he had to quickly just respond to for like a few seconds. Like,
right.
Give me a fucking break. I get it. Fan calls, we only get like 2 minutes. That's it. And the fan call's done. I get it. I understand. But like to publicly go forth and be like, I'm disappointed in him because of this. Like, you are not fucking entitled to this information. Like, Jesus, I'm so annoyed.
He put her in a smaller window so that he could.
I could see by the reflection of his glasses.
But
like even just that, I can tell by the reflection of your glasses that you have me in a smaller window box than I should be. Like, oh my God, like.
And that's so crazy to me. To your point, to where it's like they're doing a lot of this work out of love for the fan, appreciation of the fans, but just like in the beginning, in the first 2 segments of this video, it's just like now. The industry, the corporate moguls have to step in and do things now. Now it's like, now you're affecting us on a level of like, yeah, we give a little bit to you guys, but now don't make us take it away.
Right, and that's the thing.
Don't make us ruin it for the whole
first
class.
of all, they'll never take it away because of the amount of money people spend to try to win phone calls. They will never take it away.
But if it's going to put the artist in a mental distress, to just be like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah,
anymore.
That being said, do you want the artist to enjoy fan calls, or do you want to continue shitting on and dissecting every little fucking thing that they do during a phone call or during a fan call, to where now they do it because they have to do it, but they're not comfortable with it, and they're doing it out of necessity.
They're gonna start getting a lot of more of those personal reasons.
Right. It's just sad. Like, why are fans making idols feel so, like, the demands that fans have and the entitlement that they have,
right.
It just ends up making them feel, like, very uncomfortable, so they feel like it's owed. Exactly, they do. They feel like it's owed. It's like DK is, like, what, almost 9K to a fan call. What? I'm so confused. What? I think I might have missed something that you said before. The fan callers do cross the line. I mean, there's been so many fan callers that are just so cross the line. Like, to the point where, like, someone, like, you know, wearing, like, literally lingerie.
Right,
and the person's just like, oh, hi. Yeah. Like, how do you behave? Like, okay, like, so inappropriate, so uncomfortable. Another one, like, another fan caller, one of the idols was wearing, like, he didn't have, like, his first buttoned up. He had the second one, so a little bit more of his chest was exposed, but it's not like his titties were out. Just a little bit more of his chest was exposed. It wasn't a big deal. And the person's just like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but I am very distracted right now. And he was just like, oh. Like, and, like, literally, like, covered himself up, like, super uncomfortable. Would if and here, this, I talk about this all the time. There are such double standards in the industry. Because if a male fan said, I'm sorry, I'm trying to talk to you, but I am so distracted right now, and looked at a female idol's chest, are you kidding me? The amount of creep and, you know, disgusting and the amount of vile things that would be said about this person, understandably so, but still, the amount of vile things that would have been said about that person for putting that female idol in such an uncomfortable position. It doesn't make it okay because a female is saying that to a male idol. It's still fucking uncomfortable. And there shouldn't be any double standards in that situation.
But then it even gets deeper than that too, because it's like if the male performers are rejecting them, it's just like, this guy's an asshole. You know what I mean? So like, it's like there's like levels. It's not even, it's not a standard anymore. It's just like human decency and respect, to where it's just like, oh, you're not receptive to my advances, this guy's a jerk.
Right.
Or if you are receptive, it's just like, I gotcha. You're just a pig. You know what I mean? So it's just
gross.
like,
I hate it.
But at the same time, I can't blame him. I'm not trying to play devil's advocate. When you got fucking, you out here showing your ass and your music, and it's very sensual in terms of content, that's fine. every artist can grow.
Remember, it's a job. We have to remember it's a job.
But then also as well too to keep it fresh. Like I'm in a different space. This is where I want to expand. This is where I want to dabble. This is the mood I am right now. But it doesn't give you the right to like this is not who I am moving forward.
Right. You know? Or like this doesn't mean that just because I'm like I decide to share this with you on stage means that during private, you know, my personal time or even like fan calls that I'm gonna sit here and, you know, do a stage performance with,
and I think that's like
on
really
a private
cool
call with you.
That it's like to what they're saying, like with these idols, like doing these lives of where they are. It's like we were talking about before, like with privacy, because even what they're doing, it's like, okay, I'm hanging out for an hour at this karaoke spot.
Yeah.
Or like I'm training or I'm eating. I'm doing these things but it's all like work. So the very little bit of private time that they have, they want to share this moment with people because they don't have that to themselves either. So it's just like, come on, man. They could be anywhere with anyone that they want, but they're
choosing to spend time with you, the fans. Like that just shows you right there, like that they love their fans. So like, let's not put us in a position to make them feel uncomfortable with us. Like it's just, I hate it.
Yeah,
fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Anyway, okay, let's continue. I could literally talk about this for so long.
Was supposed to be talking to her. The fan also said she asked for a selfie on his phone, but claimed that he secretly pushed his phone away and lied about not having it. This garnered a lot of...
Plus, you don't know if that was the manager's phone that he sent a message from.
Or his work phone. Like that's just for work, or if it is his private phone, he was talking to somebody, a friend.
You're not entitled to it.
You're not entitled to anything.
Exactly.
Criticism against DK for being unprofessional, as it is not easy or cheap to even get a chance to win a spot with.
But just because you win a spot doesn't mean you fucking own them.
Yeah.
These fan calls, on top of them only being about a minute or so. However, this is when other fans stepped up to debunk the original 4-second clip that was shared against DK with their own recordings of the same texting reflection on his glasses, but this time his hands were seen clearly in front of him, showing that it wasn't him playing with the phone. Others uploaded clips of him similarly looking down, but showing that it was actually him signing autographs.
Yeah, by the way, I did not know this.
Yeah, that they're working.
When you were talking to them, they're actually signing the album that is going to you. And I did not realize this until I got a signed album from My Bias and Trends. I got a sign from all of them, but on his page where he signed, I specifically said to him, do you think you guys will come on tour in America? I would love to see you guys live. And we were talking about it, and he, you know, a lot of them, when you're talking to them, they look down and they look up and they nod, and they'll look up, they'll talk to you, blah, blah, blah. And then when you talk back to them, a lot of times they're looking down and they're doing something. And it can seem kind of like, what the fuck are they doing? I'm sitting here talking to them. I spent a lot of money on this, you know what I mean? Or like, you know, I only have 2 minutes. What are they doing? But like, they're literally signing the gift that you are about to receive. Right. Like, and I only realized that because in his page where he signed, he said, I really hope to be able to come to America and perform live and see you there. Like, that's literally, so it's like they're referencing something from the conversation they are actually having from you. And so that's how you know that that's literally the album they are signing right in front of you. And not only that, when they call you, your name, like your username is obviously on the screen when they call you. Yeah. And they write in the book like to Anitra. Right. And so like they're looking up at like what your name is, they're writing that. They're doing that while they're talking to you.
And you don't even get that experience. I mean, you do. To an extent, like if you're not, I don't know, with like K-pop, but just any of your favorite artists or celebrity, if you go to a convention or anything like that, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
you know, or if they're signing and talking, they want to make a little note to you or whatever. They're not making 100%.
Live fan signs, not fan calls, but fan signs. When you go to a fan sign, same thing. You're sitting in front of them, but they're looking down and they're signing as they're talking to you. It's literally the exact same thing on the fan call. You just don't see everything happening, so you start assuming shit.
But then also face to face, you've got your peers around you, so you can't, like, even if you feel like, oh well, you know, I paid to get this 2-minute 30-second moment with you, but you're not going to be like, why don't you pay attention? Because somebody behind you be like, hurry it the fuck up.
no, their staff that's like, okay, next,
this exactly. I feel like this is a little bit more intimate, actually, because it's just like there is no, even though you do have that buffer of the phone, but then also makes you.
I mean, there is staff there that's okay next, but still, if you only see them, so it feels so much more one-on-one. You know, you and them, and that's it. Yeah.
I smell chicken.
I don't even know.
For fans, the narrative of this entire situation quickly did a 180 as people were now apologizing to DK instead. The next pieces of more serious news are updates to situations we talked about previously, like on top of...
Oh, I smell chicken now. I smell it now. Damn, you're like, I smell chicken.
Smell that shit.
Surprising us with the announcement of Jisoo's solo debut.
So excited for this.
Just at the end of this month, they also updated us on the debut of their upcoming 7-member girl group Baby Monster.
Okay. So, there's a girl group that's going to be debuting under the same label that Blackpink is debuting as, okay? Their name of the group is called Baby Monster.
All right.
The age ranges of these members, please correct me if I'm wrong.
Are they minors? Are they babies?
Oh, yeah, like 12. I think all the way to I don't know. I don't know a lot about this, guys. Please put it in the 13 to 20. 13 to 20. Okay. And they have promoted little clips have come out, these little things for each member. So a solo thing showing the vocals, this girl covering a song, and everyone's like, oh my god, this person's amazing. Yeah. So people are starting to see them. They're getting connected, I like that person. She's gonna be amazing. Type of thing. And then they just made it a freaking announcement saying, oh, yeah, no, they're not debuting as 7 members, FYI. We might have just showed you 7 people, but they're not all going to actually be in the group. Ooh. It's why the fuck would you do that? Jesus. So, yeah, I don't know what the hell is, but yeah, they are babies, yeah.
Right.
That isn't going to be 7 members. A video has just been uploaded called Last Evaluation, where YG himself says after years of consideration, they've narrowed it down to the 7 with the best potential, but, and they literally had a screen that said, but, Baby Monster will never be a 7-member group. It will definitely be less than 7.
I just don't like how they presented it in a way as if these are the 7 people. And then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we should have probably told you this beforehand, but we didn't.
Right.
But yeah, there'll never be a 7-member group. So it's gonna be maybe 5 of these 7, but that's about all you're gonna get. They didn't present it that way, and I think a lot of fans feel a little betrayed because they're like, why the fuck would you do this to us? Why would you do that to them too? I guess for the girls, hopefully they knew about it beforehand, but with groups like this, who the fuck knows? But context, at least it puts them out there.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this. I don't know. I don't know anything about the industry and how they do things. But just when we were watching Peak Time, that some groups were bigger when they auditioned together. Life happened, or they just didn't make a decision. They didn't make the cut, or whatever the case may be. So there's a lot of things that we don't know. And it's better to overpromise and underdeliver. At least you get something versus shutting it down altogether.
I would just rather them have made the decision and just showed the people who were going to be in it.
Well, it could also.
That being said,
it's also a little gotcha too. Who's getting the pop? Who's getting the vibe?
Well, yeah, it's always a little gotcha when it comes to some of these fucking companies, and YG himself is kind of a dick. So, but I do just to play devil's advocate, I do like that even the girls who aren't going to end up making the group got seen.
For sure.
So that's always the positive spin we can take on it, is at least these girls got seen, they got their name out there, maybe someone else will end up wanting them in their group. So at least there's that, you know what I mean? So I don't know. He came back, Gypsy. He came back just for the Baby Monster project. Apparently, the Baby Monster project was supposed to go through a while back, but it's been on hold because YG was involved in some sort of legal stuff that finally got settled. And now that the legal stuff that he was involved in got settled and he's done with that, he came back specifically for this Baby Monster project. That's what I heard.
Oh, sure. Listen, there's 2 groups, maybe? There's 2 groups now?
I've been watching the Baby Monster last evaluation show, and they are in 2 groups now. I think he will combine them at the end, and this is a publicity stunt.
Oh, just to put more eyes on it?
It kind of makes... It kind of reminds me of how I feel about JYP and Stray Kids. So... Hey! Baby!
We smelt it. We smelt it in the air.
Wait! Ooh, what's this?
Pass it on.
Ooh, what are those red ones?
Give that man those napkins. Both.
Oh, you get both of these.
Ooh.
What are the red ones? Those are hot.
They are hot. Original hot.
Original hot. Hot. Oh my god, how many wings did you get me? With 2 Tums. He put the Tums in with the wings. Baby, I love you. You are so funny. I cannot. That's hilarious. We got our wings. Everyone's saying hi, Brian. Hello, people. Baby, you're going to come here for a little bit today?
Who knows?
Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, it is dinner time. Are you gonna say hi to the peeps? Oh, are you gonna say hi to them? Ooh, he got all kinds of drinks. Thank you.
And I got two high noons.
Ooh.
A gin
This
bean,
is hot. Holy
and
shit.
a Fresca Mexico. A Fresca mix.
What are you drinking?
And then a Sprite. 21. Sprite.
For now, please. Thank you.
It'll be in the fridge.
Ooh, chat, we about
Baby,
to
I
get
love you.
spicy.
Mm-hmm. So anyway.
We got the sex juice in the fridge.
What just happened? Did I miss something? I don't know.
No, Brian was like, I got the high noons. And I was just like, uh-oh.
He said, did he just hell no? Brian, we missed you.
During our other, the streaming chat that we had before this, and the questions I was asking about, like, the culture and
Oh, wait.
Can
I finish my thought on this real quick?
Yeah. Sorry.
This reminds me, you said, I think it might be a publicity stunt. Someone said that.
Yeah.
This reminds me of when JYP was going to form Stray Kids. He allowed the leader, Bang Chan, Christopher Bang. Anyway, allowed him to select the members of the group. They did a reality show called...
Are these the fried ones? Can I try one of these?
Yeah, no, these are just the regular Louisiana rub. You can have one. I have so fucking many. So, Louisiana rub's so good. That flavor! Fucking love it. So fucking delicious. Anyway, he allowed Bang Chan to select his own group. He did it on a reality show called Stray Kids. And what it was he selected the members he wanted, but then they had to prove that they could do it. And if JYP agreed with that, then he was like, okay, I'll allow you to debut your group that you picked. And during that whole process, spoiler alert if you haven't seen it, during that whole process,
Stray Kids was born.
he what is it called when you don't make the cut? He removed, dejected,
He rejected them?
what is it called? Fucking A. Anyway, he basically told Lino, which is one of the members, that eliminated. Thank you.
There you go.
Fuck, I could not think. Words in me are not agreeing today. This happened so many times in the car on the way here. I'm like, I can't. What is the word that I'm looking for? Jesus. Anyway, he eliminated Lino from the group and said that his rapping skills weren't. I think that was the rapping skills. Yeah, that his rapping skills weren't enough. Even though Lino was
rapping his ass off.
No, he was a vocalist. But I guess they want them all to be able to do everything,
to have more versatility, yeah.
Yeah, so he didn't think his rap skills were at the level that they needed to be at or whatever, right? And then he eliminated Felix, which, Felix is the one with the super deep voice.
Yeah.
He eliminated Felix and said that Felix doesn't understand the Korean language fluently enough to be able to be in the group.
Oh, shit.
Because Felix is Australian, and although he is Korean-Australian, he never spoke it fluently at home, so he learned it once he arrived in Korea. And so he struggled with that. But then at the end, he brought Lino and Felix back, and then they made the group.
Right.
It's like, why the fuck would you do that to us? Why would you make us go through this? Why would you make them go through it?
Emotional content.
Oh my god, just to fucking bring them back. It's so frustrating. Anyway, I was gonna say, oh wait, what were you gonna say?
About Brian. When I was asking my questions about, like, your biases, your ults, and all those things, I went there to go talk to him. He was like, bro, you're asking all the questions that everyone who's outside of the sphere want to ask.
Yes.
And he's like, you're treading on thin ice with these people.
Nah.
And that's
you can ask the questions. The thing is the answer's going to be different depending on who you're talking to.
For sure.
Some people literally are like, no, I have one alt bias and only one bias in each group, only one record in each group. Some people don't even have records, they just have a bias, that's it.
Right.
It's literally different for every person. Because I think every person experiences
it's something different, for
something different with the content, that they're receiving.
Definitely.
Some people resonate, with it more or less. It really hits people more than it does others. So because of that, everyone's answer is going to be different. So that's why it's not that you're treading on heavy, like, oh, you better tread on, tread lightly.
I don't give a shit.
It's not even about that. It's just about the fact that It's hard to answer that question because
Mm-hmm.
it's different for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah. All right, let's continue watching this.
These antics from YG shouldn't surprise us at this point, but it's definitely shocking after the company has promoted them as 7 since the beginning.
Yeah, that was the promo. Look.
Them as 7.
Yeah.
Coming soon, next movement, and it's literally 7 girls there.
Right.
Like,
But
what do you expect us to think?
Right.
You know? Mm-hmm. Some people really hate on people who have multiple ults. Hell, even if you like multiple groups, there are people who look down on it. People, if you like more than one group,
yeah,
some people
we talked about that.
I get shit on so much for being a multi.
Yeah.
Like, it's ridiculous. Like, there's no reason for it. Like, yeah.
Since the beginning, highlighted each member in depth. Now, there's always a chance, and maybe a good chance, that this is all a swerve and that they will debut 7 members.
True.
We won't find that out until March 10th, although it looks like they're dragging this out even farther as the graphic reads, every Friday. The next update is regarding Vix's Ravi, who was initially accused as the rapper said to have used an illegal broker.
He was accused. Okay, so, you know there's mandatory military.
Yeah. With some special exceptions, sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes, right. If you have a certain medical condition,
right,
you can instead of having to be active duty, you will be a public
official in some capacity.
Right, exactly. Right. Mm-hmm.
Right. You're still going to serve, but it may not be as strenuous or.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently there's this thing in Korea that apparently some famous people, celebrities and stuff, have
work a loophole to their advantage.
There's apparently people who find like fake documents saying that they have conditions in order for them to be excused from it. Mm-hmm. Ravi from VIX was supposedly being looked into, but then we got a report saying actually he's not being looked into. He's not even a name on the list of people that they're looking into. Well, now that's changed again.
To obtain a false medical diagnosis in order to evade military service. But then it seemed like he was cleared, as Ravi's name was not included on the list of suspects being investigated. Well, this story has turned back around because Ravi has now acknowledged the charges himself, and the reason he's not being investigated is because the judge deemed it unnecessary due to his admission and the evidence they already have. The court also dismissed his arrest warrant, as they're not concerned about him trying to flee or destroy evidence.
Right.
Another artist we
So does that mean he's guilty?
Of what?
That's what it seemed like, of evading the service.
No, they're saying that he's not.
No, listen to that again.
Suspects being investigated. Well, this story has turned back around because Ravi has now acknowledged the charges himself.
He's acknowledged the charges himself.
Keep going.
And the reason he's not being investigated is because the judge deemed it unnecessary due to his admission and...
Due to his admission.
Yeah.
Which means he admitted to something.
Well, we don't know, like, under the details of what it was. Because it's like, oh, I got flat feet, I can't join. And the judge is just like, motherfucker, you dance. You know what I mean? So there's probably things of what they were saying what those medical conditions are. And he's admitting to it to where it's like, I have nothing to hide.
Okay.
Investigate me all you want. And the judge is like, okay. Because people on these lists are trying to hide something. He's like, whatever you need, I got you.
Okay.
That's how I interpret it.
Because it said that there was like a warrant out for his arrest, but then the judge is saying... dismiss the warrant because they don't think he's gonna
he's not gonna
flee or run.
That's what I'm saying. So he's not like turning himself
but
in.
If he has a warrant out for it, does that mean that he is still guilty of something?
Well, it's for investigation, so he's like making himself available. So he's not admitting or denying anything. He's just making himself available.
For investigation.
Yeah, whatever you want. If I need to do a physical, if you need to look at my books or talk to my manager or whatever, my family.
Interesting.
That's how I interpret it. That he's just making himself available rather than just like being sneaky. He's just like whatever you need to look into.
Yeah,
I'm willing to cooperate.
Because I was listening to this, I'm like, so is he guilty or not?
He's cooperating.
Like, okay,
that's
cooperating
the best way I can say.
with whatever.
Yeah.
To be investigated.
If he has to be investigated,
so that
or
makes
whatever.
Sense. So,
but he's not denying, and he's not refuting or
he's
denying
saying,
or
you can
acknowledging. Investigate me.
Interesting. So, but if he's so willing to be investigated, hopefully that means he hasn't actually done anything wrong. But we'll see. Okay.
Right. Or just to separate him
from the people. A warrant does not necessarily mean guilty.
No. You just need to show up.
Yeah, exactly, Hasino. A warrant does not mean guilty.
Yeah.
A warrant means we need to check some shit out and we don't want you anywhere. We don't want you to go anywhere.
Right.
Yeah.
and the evidence they already have. The court also dismissed his arrest warrant as they're not concerned about him trying to flee or destroy evidence. Another artist we
see, if they're not concerned about that, that means it may not be anything like serious.
Right, or if it is something serious, he's not trying to leave. Mm-hmm. He's just like, if you have to do your investigation, what is the word? I'm
cooperative.
Yeah, I'm cooperating.
Holy shit, I knew a word this time.
Yeah. I'm cooperating and making myself available. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's not guilty or innocent, but he's available.
Former One Us member Raven, who departed the group after cheating and gaslighting allegations. Now, the last thing we heard from RBW.
I'm hoping. I have not heard what's about to happen, so I'm hoping it's some sort of update on what's going on because you guys know I love One Us.
Continue the investigation to find out the truth. Well, Raven has now resurfaced for the first time since leaving the group, not only posting on his Instagram account that hasn't been updated since 2017, but has been uploading music on his own YouTube channel and SoundCloud. The last piece of serious news is from Stadium.
Oh, that's it? Well, I knew that already. Jesus.
He was saying in the 2 videos before, he was like, yo, there's not a lot going on. I'm trying to stretch this shit the fuck out.
But I mean, I thought there was more update to One Us thing.
Right.
But I guess not. Yeah.
On his own YouTube channel and SoundCloud. The last piece of serious news is from Stadium,
so sad.
a clothing brand co-run by Cards BM.
So this is a guy. His name is BM. He's from the co-ed group Card. There's 2 guys, 2 girls in that group. And he's always been, he doesn't look so much in this picture, but he's a big guy. He's big, he's buff.
Yeah.
And
I think we might have seen some of the videos when we were all sitting here watching the...
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway,
he's a big boy.
He started this thing called the Big Titty Committee or something like that. he's in the titty gang. Anyway, and so because he's talking about like other idols, like he can be in the titty gang, like he and so he talks about these different idols, and you know, yes he could be, no he can't be, blah blah blah, right? So he actually started creating merch, titty gang merch, and the proceeds to it go towards breast cancer.
Oh hell yeah!
But then, look at this news. It's so sad.
The last piece of serious news is from Stadium, a clothing brand co-run by Cards BM, informing us that BM's mother has been diagnosed with an aggressive form of breast cancer.
Oh no, my mom, that's my mom.
She's currently undergoing more tests to confirm its progress, as they ask us to keep his mother and anyone else going through the same situation in our thoughts and prayers. So definitely reach out to BM on his social media, because the smallest message could mean the world to them. And on that hope...
Yeah, that's so sad. Like... Man, it's just really sad.
Full note, we also got to make sure we celebrate all the positive in the K-pop world. Congrats,
yeah, you got a lot of Crispies in there.
I don't like Crispies, I like soggy.
At this year's Kids' Choice Awards not only makes it the 4th consecutive year, but it's their 7th overall trophy, extending their own Guinness World Record. And
ridiculous.
I haven't said the word awards in these videos lately without mentioning the name New Jeans.
They're killing it.
Only idol group to take home trophies at the prestigious Korean Music Awards, including only one of 2 groups in history to ever win Rookie of the Year there, along with aespa. And by the way, how perfect is it that New Jeans are now ambassadors for Levi's? It's so nice to see that
I didn't know that.
17 years, Brown Eyed Girls are still getting together to celebrate their anniversary.
Oh,
official Korean comeback since the...
So a lot of groups, even though they're not active groups anymore, they'll get together once a year to celebrate their anniversary of their group. I love when I see stuff like that.
Brown Eyed Girls are still getting together to celebrate their anniversary. Official Korean comebacks since the last video include Pravity, of course, shout out to Alan, and also includes the solo album release from SHINee's Onu.
Yes!
Who just held his first solo
Look how beautiful he is! I can't with him.
Saw the reunion of SHINee, even Taemin, who is super busy wrapping up his military service, which is why he's not in the photo posted later where he had to leave early. And of course, they always include Junghyun in everything
I fucking love that. I saw that repost when they tagged Junghyun in it as well. They're so beautiful. I love them so much. They're so precious.
Even the tiniest gestures. Tiniest gestures.
I fucking love that. I did not see this until now. I'm gonna fucking cry. He said Sunghae to the 3 members, and he said it a 4th time as well for Junghyun as well. One of their members passed away. Oh, that was it. Okay. That was so freaking sweet. Okay. So, let's... Are you have a clean hand?
I do.
Can you minimize this? Click. Yeah. Go up. There you go.
It's not this one on the corner right here?
It is, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And then go back to our other one so we can see the live chat.
This one?
Yeah. It'll probably catch up. I don't know. Oh, no, it's all caught up. So, Taymond military is done, I think, at the beginning of November. And then all of the members of Shiny will be back. Yes. So, yeah, do you guys want to let us know what other tea you guys have that you want us to, like, talk about? Remember, I don't always feel... Yeah, there's only one. We did, like, 6 K-pop junkies in the last weeks. So, yeah. Didn't I say April? I said the beginning of April, right? Didn't I say the beginning of April?
For what?
What did I say?
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, my God. What did I actually say?
I was waiting for the chat to
I
catch
said
up.
November? I definitely meant April. Why did I say November? What is wrong with me? I definitely knew that it was April. I don't know why the hell the word November came out of my mouth. That is so funny. Oh, I did, Aaliyah. I did see it. Oh, my God. Maybe, yeah, I'm thinking of my birthday. You know. Remember the 5th of November.
I remember now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's so funny. All right.
What is this right here? Heather Woods is talking about those teenagers who had to post those apology letters for spreading the rumors.
So there's a Thai actor who literally left his entertainment company because of rumors that were spread about him, and he's currently in the courts because of it.
Oh, it got like that bad?
Yeah, because his ex was saying all kinds of really bad things, but it's like, from what I have seen, it does not seem legit.
Right.
I guess we'll know more once everything's finalized, but from what I've seen, it does not seem like she actually is telling the fucking truth. I mean, there's literally entire text message conversations between the two of them where he's, like, trying to be like, please, you know, please don't do this. Like, let me just live my life.
Right,
and she's like, you're not going to fucking leave me. Like, I will make your life miserable if you do this, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's literally text messages showing this.
Wow.
Yeah, so... Anyway, there were these other girls who, once all of that crap came out, who also came forward and was like, oh, yeah, I witnessed him, you know, beating his ex, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
These people are minors that don't even know him.
Right, of course.
And so they ended up finding out who they were. They ended up, the different minors ended up writing, like, apology letters to him. And, of course, because they're minors, he didn't pursue any illegal action against them. He let them go.
Right.
But then, like, after the fucking apology video is posted, or a letter or whatever is posted, and he lets them off easy, they're, like, liking anti-tweets about him. I'm like, they didn't fucking learn their lesson. They just wrote what they fucking wrote because they don't want to get in trouble.
Right.
They clearly are fucking toxic as hell if they're still liking negative tweets about him, like, talking shit. Like,
right.
what is wrong with you people? Oh, ridiculous. Your hat. I have to do. Huh? I said your hat. I think he thought I said baby. I have to do an EXO live stream over on Twitch where we watch a shit ton of stuff. Because, as you guys know, I am so far behind. I'm just so freaking nervous and scared to react to EXO. Because every time I do, I bawl my fucking eyes out. And Jesus Christ, I'm just not mentally stable enough to react to EXO, apparently. I just drooled all over myself. Oh my God. I'm so sorry if you had to witness that. It's about to happen. Okay, good. You couldn't see it. Thank God. That was not cute. Anyway. So yeah, I'm behind on my my EXO content. They have like a dance practice that they released that I'm like, oh my God, I have to fucking see this. I haven't seen it yet. There's more vlogs from Chanyeol and Baekhyun that I have to watch still. I have not seen. I just, every time I see them, I just fucking cry. Because I'm just so happy.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just so happy to see content from them again, and that they're back together again. It just makes me so happy that I literally cry when I see it. It's so bad. Girl, you better get it together. I know, Druki. And you cry in hysterics. I do. Oh my God, the last time, Caitlin just had, you know, we do radio time?
Mm-hmm.
Caitlin had it was, the giveaways. Their quizzes. Yeah. One of the weeks we did where I have headphones in.
Yeah.
I'm watching a video. I have to describe what I'm watching, and they have to figure out what come backstage or group or whatever it is that's doing it, right? And one of them was something from EXO that's recent that I had not seen yet.
Oh, shit.
I start bawling
What a word.
my
So they know automatically?
eyes.
Or they're just like, yo, EXO.
No, they knew it was EXO.
Yeah.
But they didn't know what I was watching. I start bawling my eyes out because I hadn't seen it before. And it was from December. And it was the first time that majority of them were all back together. And I'm like, they're so cute. It was so bad.
That's funny.
It was so bad. I was like, this is why I can't just casually, let me react to EXO today.
Right.
It doesn't work that way.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah,
I
yeah.
can't. Oh, it's so bad. Yeah. Just seeing them all together again just did me in. And then they sound heavenly and they look so soft and sweet. I can't. I do Anime Squad. I should be subscribed to it, but I don't think I've gotten any updates from it. So maybe my settings are wrong, because I know I've subscribed to it in the past. Yeah, in the group chat, in our group chat on Insta, I see a picture, and it's like of someone with like, here, I'll show you the picture, actually. Hold up. Yeah, just give me the, can you just give me the thing so I can press the buttons? I'll show you. Look at that picture.
Yeah.
They send that so casually, and they say nothing. And I'm like, are we just gonna not explain this one? What the fuck is, someone's covered in blood. What picture is this? What the fuck? I was like, are we just not gonna explain this and act like this is normal picture to send?
Did they explain it?
They were like, LOL, that's one of Kai's teaser photos. And I'm like, oh, I've been avoiding everything.
Right.
It's apparently from one of his videos or a teaser video or something. I don't know. But I've been avoiding everything because I don't like to be, like, spoiled.
Right.
I just want to, like, if I'm going to see something, I'm like, I want to see it. Smack me in the fucking face with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Anyway. But yeah, so I didn't know. I didn't know what that was. And they're like, oh, LOL, that's a teaser for Kai's film. And I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck is that? And why is he covered in blood? So no wonder they so casually sent it in the chat. They're like, oh yeah, whatever. Oh my god. I don't know what the hell that's about to be, but I don't think it's not gonna be good for me, that's for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go to sleep, y'all. I might wake up early and record before work, but I'm not recording that at 5 a.m. There's just no way. I need sleep, y'all. I have work tomorrow. I'm old as fuck lately. Like, I'm, like, even older, like, physically older than, like, I used to be, I feel. And, I'm feeling it. I need sleep. Okay, do you guys have any other tea you want us to talk about? Any tea? By the way, I played all 4 ciphers for Carlos today.
Yeah, they were bangers.
For BTS ciphers, by the way.
It was really cool.
He was like, oh, okay.
This boy got bars.
Because he knows about BTS, but he doesn't know about that BTS.
Yeah.
He didn't know it like that.
Yeah, I'm aware of their existence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit! What is the? Yeah, we got time. She's eating still. What's a
soft stand?
Right.
It's people who are just like, oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god, I love them.
Okay.
Like, ooh. Hard stand is like, step on me, daddy. That's a hard stand. Look, I am like a mix of both.
Yeah.
I love it when they look sexy, and I am all about it.
Right.
and I fangirl. I'm like, damn, they look fucking good. Because obviously they put a lot of hard work into that. And I'm going to acknowledge that they look good and that they did their job there. But I also don't want ever to do. I have no intentions of anything sexual with the people I love. Some people are like, hell yeah, I take advantage of that shit in a heartbeat.
Right.
But I'm like, I don't want. I just want to go to a theme park with Chinul and just chat with him, play the games and ride the roller coasters. That is my ultimate day. I just want to spend time at like a theme park with Chinul. Right.
Some people want to be fucking violated.
Oh, exactly. Exactly. Where's Sandy? No, I'm just kidding. Sandy's gonna be like, what the fuck, lady? But no, so that's kind of like the difference between a soft stand and a hard stand. I feel like I'm a combination because I like to see them sexy because they look, fine as hell. But I don't want anything like sexual with them. Like that's not like a fantasy that I have. Some people it's like a fantasy.
Right.
So I love seeing them sexy, but I also just am like, oh my god, they're the cutest fucking things in the entire world. At the end of the day, like they're my babies, you know. But that could also be because I could be some of their mothers. So some of the other subscribers are like more their some of the other subscribers they're more their age. So
right. But I think that's also like a thing. It's like popular. It's like in the zeitgeist these days. You know, it's just like it's a lot of fantasy.
Oh, are you kidding me? The amount of like freaking. Do you know about Wattpad and AO3 and all that stuff?
No.
Does anyone want to describe to him what Wattpad and AO3 is?
She asked me a question about the rappers in BTS. I didn't hear enough to really decide.
So like who you like better or something?
Yeah. I mean, they rap. Their particular style of rap isn't my cup of tea personally, even if it like was in English or whatever. Just in terms of the content and the context of what they were rapping in the ciphers, because she filled me in on why the ciphers, the concept, the concept of it.
I told him about the what they're answering to. The bullshit that people are trying to come at them for.
I appreciated that because that's very in the spirit of emceeing and hip hop and stuff like that. But I have not personally consumed and digested enough of their content.
I haven't shown him solo stuff. Oh yeah, that's where people write horny fan fictions. Exactly, the Wattpads and the AO3s. Okay. So anyway,
that's weird.
I haven't given Carlos. I haven't shown Carlos solo stuff from like RM or Sugar, so we can see like the legit content that they create, not just a clap back to haters. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I think he would need to see that in order to tell like who he vibes with most.
Right. But I'm open to it though. I'm really excited to hear it, and see it.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you guys are aware of. I don't know anything about K-pop, but I don't consume it either. So it's not like I leave here and I'm listening to everything that you guys recommend. Not that I'm against it or for it. It's just, I don't fucks with it like that.
Why did Caitlin just comment sugar? I'm confused. What happened?
I don't know. They were talking about fan.
Oh, I said sugar instead of sugar.
Oh.
I think I did that the other day too. No, the other day I was actually talking about legit sugar.
Right.
And I called it sugar. And so I was like, yeah, we just need like a teaspoon of sugar. And I'm like,
well, I did. He did enjoy it. I wanted to be eating half of it myself. I enjoyed it. But yeah, he enjoyed it too. Thank you.
He enjoyed what?
The fish pate. It was delish.
Yeah, no thank you.
It was good.
Okay, I think I'm gonna eat one more. How many have I eaten? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I usually have a 6-piece. And I'm like, I'm gonna eat one more. I wonder how many this has been. Yep, 6. That makes sense. That's good. That's how many I eat. What else we got? Who else we talking about? I called sugar, yeah. Sugar. Baby!
Oh, man. You want to do a tradesy?
Tradesy.
Oh, it's about to get sexy up in here, y'all.
Oh, good lord.
Y'all talking about peaches all day, so I got you one.
Baby. Does it hide people?
What's up? Where's my hand at?
No, come on! They don't want to see your hand. They want to see your handsome face.
I ain't got no makeup on.
Oh, I'm going to tell him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chad, it's about to get on now. We about to fucking go somewhere.
These wings are from Wingstop.
And it's after dark. So it's time to take your panties off.
What?
You heard me.
I hope you're talking to them because I know you ain't talking to me.
No, you're all greased up. You're fucking knuckle deep in fucking chicken.
What's wrong with you?
Don't choke.
I can't. The fuck?
Hey, yo. You heard me.
You are on another
We
level.
about to get hard.
What?
I'm engaging with the fucking.
Oh, okay.
All minors are present. Fucking go home. Get out. Or bring your mama.
Or bring your mama. Okay. Mm-hmm. This is not a Say What After Dark. I can't. I don't have any freaking background music playing. Hello? It's quiet AF.
It was just the symphony of our jaw muscles.
Ew. That sounds really weird.
Masticating.
Okay, I hope you guys know what masticating means. It's not what you think.
They're words. Words mean things, y'all. Even though y'all don't fucking...
You shut up!
Y'all don't fucking play the same game.
You already said it. You're not in this K-pop world.
I know.
You don't know. You
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
You don't know. Did anyone just recently hear Teddy Gray on his reaction put Hong Joon
Hold on, let me point out this
in,
real quick.
hold on, put Hong Joon in the same level as Changbin? Please tell me someone else heard that. Please tell me someone else heard that, because you know Hong Joon's an ult of mine. It's my ult bias record right there. The way I screamed, Sandy! I was like, yeah, he is! I felt so proud. Because you know how that man loves Changbin. You know how that man loves Changbin. Loves that boy. So to hear him say that, my chest swelled. I was like, that's my baby. I was very, very happy. So yeah. Very happy. I always love when the people I love are being praised. It's nice. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't watch him anymore, and that's understandable. I totally get it.
Why's that?
He doesn't have a filter, which I respect, but he's also not in the K-pop world and is just now coming into the K-pop world, and there's certain things that I think just don't need to be compared or talked about or anything like that. And he has made comparisons, and he has dissed certain groups and members in those comparisons. And I think a lot of the fans are like, there's a better way. It doesn't need to be like this. There's no need for it to be like this. And he's just like, get the fuck over it. Which he has every right to his opinion. But a lot of people are like, then if that's how you're going to be and you can't take constructive criticisms or understand why that's disrespectful, then just stop reacting to the groups we like. And then
I understand that, but that's but like, to me as an outsider altogether, again, that's also like you being, not you or them, just in general, in general, of just being like the people reacting in Korea being like, you're gonna ruin this for me, to the members directly. It's just like, that's his platform, right? It's
he's allowed to react,
but it's
to
on
his
platform, right? Yeah, it's on his channel.
And if you don't like it, you don't have to watch, right? Exactly.
It's the same idea. Just turn it off if you don't like it.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing that people were upset about is he like did a comparison to how K-pop fans move to Nazis, and it was we're not even going to discuss that, and we're not even going to talk about that. All we're going to say is that
Anitra and I've had this conversation because I have noticed similar things.
Yes, but never
I've never gone to that extreme to label fans
there's
that
no
way.
reason to take toxic K-pop stands to the extreme of mass genocide.
Right. You don't fight one extreme with another
that
extreme.
That comparison.
But that's also like a
off.
lack of awareness of self. That's like a self-awareness and understanding. But words do
we
mean
have
things.
we have to understand that. Yes, K-pop fans could be extremely fucking toxic, but mass genocide is a whole other fucking thing.
I agree, but to my point in terms of words mean things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Like for him as a creator and being new into this world, don't be critical. It works both ways to where it's like if that's all he knows and that's the best basis of reference that he has, it's not a good one. It's not an accurate one.
It's not good and it's not accurate. But when people were that comparison is so off base. And this is why what you said is extremely offensive to some people. For instance, Caitlyn. Caitlyn does not watch him at all whatsoever. Yeah. Caitlyn's Jewish.
That's fair.
And
it's definitely fair. Hey. What's happening?
Cutie. I brought your candy.
Hey, thanks.
We were just talking about
it. Yeah, actually, he was just talking about chocolate strawberries.
The candy you left in my house.
Oh. You mean this?
Well, yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No matter
it's not candy, but okay.
No matter where I put it, Zoe
it's
was
Advil.
Like,
candy?
Zoe was like, candy? And I was like,
yeah, Zoe took my banana Tums and ate it the other night. And I was like, well, at least it's just extra calcium.
Right.
At least it's that. But yeah, everyone's saying Brittany in the chat. But yeah. Anyway, just to wrap up.
Thank you. You look
to wrap up what I was gonna say real quick before we get distracted is, when called out and said, "Hey, that comparison was messed up, out of pocket. This is why we feel it was, and this is how it could be extremely offensive to some people for that kind of comparison. That's off base. Definitely. He was like, get the fuck over it. And that was his reply. And because that was his reply, and he wasn't receptive to the constructive criticism. And it wasn't all constructive.
No.
Some people were flat out letting him have it, which is never the way to respond to someone like that. So it was a lot of bad shit happening.
And you do have to, like, when you do put yourself in the public sphere like this, even though it is your content, it is your channel, it is your space to work, it is also on a public forum. So be
you're gonna get that criticism back So anyway, because he made the comments to begin with, A, and B, because the comparisons are just not necessary, and then C, because of the unwillingness to understand why he upset so many people. People are just like,
the accountability
aspect, I'm out.
Lack of. I'm fucking out. I get that.
So I enjoy watching him react to things, because he is unfiltered, and I do enjoy watching and hearing his opinion. I don't agree with a lot of his opinions. Sometimes he'll say something, I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, no, that's so off. But I do enjoy seeing someone actually pay attention to lyrics and pay attention to the beat and the flow. And, I do enjoy seeing someone not just kind of stare blankly at a screen and be like, oh, that was cool. You know what I mean? I enjoy a more in-depth reaction. So for that, I do enjoy watching his reactions. That does not mean that I'm going to agree with all of his points of view or everything he says.
Or condone his behavior, defend his behavior.
Exactly.
For sure.
Exactly. So I wanted, and we kind of talked about that last week. I don't know if you were here for that part, but I was like, can we all agree that just because we follow someone on social media, that does not mean that we agree with them as a person or anything they do, or support their decisions,
their life choices.
Sometimes I follow people just keep an eye what the fuck are they doing now? Like, you know what I mean? So I do a segment called Tea Time. Like, I want to see what some people are up to so I can talk about it later.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Yeah, I understand that for sure.
I have hot food and kids, but I was just saying.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know.
It was good to see you.
I thought you were just, hanging out. I thought you were hanging out. Hey, the babushka and the
Somebody asked when we're going to do a video again, and it's soon. Eventually.
Someone asked what?
When we were gonna do it.
Okay, so I will tell you that lately, anytime Brittany and I have spent time together recently, we've actually been spending time together.
As friends.
Friends, like quality time, not just, hey, come over to react to a video and then go leave and go home.
Right.
We've actually been spending time with one another, like playing games together, you know, having conversations. So we do see each other often, but lately we have not been actually recording anything because we've just been spending time enjoying each other's company, playing games and stuff like that. So, yeah.
But we will.
Will you do me a favor and take that to my kitchen on your way out?
Sure. Is it trash? Or
they're not the
box?
Yeah, not the box because there's like 4 wings in there.
All right.
Thank you. But yeah. So anyway.
Charlene, I want to know for y'all K-pop fans, are y'all being recruited to Dreamville, like J. Cole's whole movement and things like that? Because yes, we did watch a couple things when we were first here, like other people reacting and what you were saying in tea time of like that person that wrote that long ass comment, his opinions of the rappers and things like that. Very nice. But I would like to see if you guys are dabbling into my world, taking a trip down hip hop lane.
I think a lot of them have.
Because I want you to listen to Smino. I think that'll be like right up your alley. But I know you kind of like anti-West right now.
I'm not anti-West. Oh my God! Speaking of fucking, I'm gonna kill my brother. I'm actually gonna like kill my brother one day. I think. No, I won't. Just kidding. We've been known J. Cole since Born Singer. Because remember, I told you.
Yeah.
BTS did that. So
yeah,
they were introduced to, because J-Hope loves J. Cole so much.
For sure.
They were introduced to J. Cole way before this collaboration happened.
Yeah.
I love J. Cole, been a fan of J. Cole for a long time, yeah.
Check out his other artists on his record label too. Mm-hmm. It's not just rappity rap. They got some smooth, sexy.
I don't think that's it yet. So, oh, speaking of my fucking brother, I swear to God. So, we have like nicknames, you know, we're aunts, you know, obviously we have nieces and nephews, right? We have one niece, one nephew. Well, my sister is, because obviously we are Spanish, my sister actually speaks Spanish and so does my mother. I unfortunately don't, but we are Hispanic. And so my sister wants to be called Tia, right? And so she was like, oh, tu tia. She had said tu tia on one of the thing, and I was like, tortilla? Oh, and like, man. And so now my sister's nickname, like, what? Yeah. That's she hilarious. Is their tortilla. So it's really cute. So the niece and nephew are like, tortilla. So it's just really fucking cute. So she's a tortilla, and so they're like, well, what's Anitra's nickname? And I'm just like Thea Anitra. Like I'm Thea Anitra. That's it, Thea Anitra. And so yesterday at the party, they're like, wait, what are y'all's nicknames? What are their nicknames for you guys? And she's like, I'm Tortilla. And then so my brother goes, she's Tortilla and she's Thea Korea. I'm like, bitch! I'm like, oh, you think you're funny?
That is
Thea
funny.
Korea. I'm like, I'm gonna hurt my brother one day. Tortilla and Thea Korea. I'm like, you got jokes.
He got jokes.
You got jokes. Okay. You got jokes. Thea Korea. I was like, you bitch. Oh, he did. A little stinker. I can't. Younger brothers, am I right? I know, right, Brownie Dog? Exactly, Anime Squad. Exactly. That's what I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Really? You bitch. Because he knows that's like my whole world.
Yeah.
So he's like, oh, it's Thea Korea. Definitely a little brother move. 100% joy. 100%. Like, Jesus. So I was like, no, bitch. No. It's Thea Anitra. And if they can't say Nitra, they could say Nifra, just like you called me. Because my brother called me Nifra.
Oh, yeah?
I was 12 when he was born. So I was older. So instead of saying Anitra, he couldn't say Anitra. So he always called my sister Sissy.
Right.
And then me, he always called me Nifra. So yeah, so I was Nifra. Yeah. Yeah. To me, you're Anitra Uni. I'm Korean, so it's hard not to use honorifics. Yeah. So yeah, anyway. My little brother, I swear to God, he's ridiculous. Oh, really, Charlene? My brother would do that to me too. Yeah. But anyway, so yeah. So speaking of that little stinker. Okay. What was I gonna say? Let's get you to watch a couple things. Yeah,
let's do it. Let's watch some things.
So it's 7:00. We are gonna be out of here by 8:45 at the absolute latest. So at 8:30 we'll start winding down because it takes us forever to like say goodbye. And then by 8:45 we'll be done because at 9 p.m. is the finale of Last of Us, and I'm watching that shit when it comes out. 100%. I am hiccuping. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit record. So that way, because the last time I really want to repost what you reacted to on live that one day.
Okay.
But I have to literally go back and and like screen record the whole fucking thing, which is a process. So I'll click record on whatever we do. That way when I post it, I'm dying. That way when I post it, I won't have to like spend time to re-record it. It'll already be like a file in my folder.
Streamline it. Yeah, for sure.
So annoying. I want to make sure I don't got like, when I eat those wings, shit's all up in my teeth always. So I want to make sure that's not the case. I think I'm good. Okay. Like trying to make sure like they can't see me while I'm doing it. Okay. So, have you never had those Louisiana rub wings?
Nah, I haven't.
Dude, they're so flavorful.
Good. They're good.
They are full of flavor.
They are.
See, I love flavor, but not hot.
Not spicy.
You can get nice flavor without spice.
For sure.
Yeah, without the spicy.
Yeah.
So that's why I like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But man, your breath is fucked up after that. I can tell you that.
Strawberries take off the bite.
Hickin'. Okay, so one of the first things I want to get you to watch was I was gonna actually have you to watch last time, but I was like, it's pretty straightforward, but there's a certain aspect of it that I'm like.
What was those videos that you wanted to watch of that group it was like a movie and you wanted to get my opinion on that because you had your idea and then you saw like comments and other reactors' opinions on it?
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
this is the one, yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, this is the one. So, I have a feel, I know what I thought this was all about, but then I saw someone else mention, I thought that it was this, and I'm like, huh. I wasn't thinking that, but that kind of makes sense too. Shit. So I kind of want to see what Carlos thinks. If you guys are okay with that. I don't care if you are or not, I'm doing it. Let's be real. So you have definitely not seen this group. This is freaking awesome. All right, let's go to this and do we put that on this screen and just make it small like we did that one time? I think that's what, because it seemed to work out.
Yeah, you want to record it anyway. Too, rather than like, would you have to like edit it in if you wanted to use this again?
I forgot about that.
Right? Wouldn't you have to do that?
Let me make this a little bit smaller and I'll make the video a little bit bigger above us. Let's see. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. I'm actually going to move this all the way to the corner so I can maybe make this bigger. Just try not to sit up too much because I think that's where we will run into
the issues.
Problems. You're kind of like leaned back. Anyway, so I mean, I think you're okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know, I might include, we might go on a DPR Ian binge in this. You never know. Okay, so I don't want any. You're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all you.
I'll snap.
You're like, well then I'll help.
Yeah.
I got strawberry shortcake.
Like just the strawberry shortcake by itself?
I have the little thingies that you pour the strawberries and juice on the top and shit. I have that in the fridge. Those were also at the party.
Right on.
So I was like, yes, please, I will take these to go.
Take
Here is
sampling.
a whole cup full of strawberries and strawberry juice. Yes. Okay, so this is a group called Golden Child.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me click record. Did I click record? Hello? Record. Okay.
There we go.
Okay, we are officially recording. We are in the middle of a tea time live stream, but we have Carlos here with us, so we are taking advantage and we are showing him some things. Yes, we are. So, yeah, we are watching Golden Child Burn It. I have an idea of what happens in this MV, but then someone in a comment that I read one time said that they think it was something else. I'm like, oh shit, it could be that. So I'm just curious as to what you think.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll see. All right, so let's do this. This is a fucking movie. Let me tell you, it's so good. Okay, there are no captions. That's fine. No big deal. Okay, so let me make sure I have my little stream settings on the corner to remember if that turns yellow.
Yep.
That's a problem. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go. Should I put my pause warning on the screen? Pause warning. Okay.
You know what
but
time it is.
I don't really pause a lot with you, I feel. I just let you watch and absorb.
Yeah.
So, you know.
I mean, this is also something that it's new to me.
It's not new to me, which
Right.
is why I don't need to pause
Yeah.
50 times.
And it's not like and we're not trying to go in depth. We're not trying to
go
nothing.
crazy
Right. We're
in
just
depth.
watching the video and then
Well,
what are my thoughts?
but I do want to know what you think is going on in the video.
Right.
So,
Right.
not crazy in depth, but still.
Yeah. But I mean, in terms of like your pauses, because your pauses
Yeah.
you would have to talk about like what do you see so far, but this is just observe and report.
All right, let's do this, y'all.
안아줄게 한없이 슬펐던 나의 기억들을 모두 내가 가져갈게
I need to check them out more. This came out like 3 years ago, I think. Maybe 2.
한없이 슬펐던 너의 기억들을 모두 내가 가져갈게 태워줄게 흐르는 너의 눈물이 다 마를 때까지 We're in the fire Can you get fire 너의 슬픔들을 태워가게 Darling, We're in the fire You're gonna be fire 불꽃을 닫고 날아가 저 위로 Still me 눈물이 다 타버리길 원해 하얗게 다 타버리길 원해
Okay, before we go on, that's their hair. First of all, the song.
Yeah,
That's a good song.
it is a good song.
So catchy.
Yeah,
The beat's great.
Oh, yeah.
Their vocals are amazing.
for sure.
Obviously, you know what's going on. You can tell. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's a zombie
it's
apocalypse.
pretty straightforward zombie
Yep.
apocalypse.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. That's all.
Yeah.
You have any? You want to say anything?
Nah.
yet? Okay. Good. Okay. Let's keep going.
내게 묶여있는 무거운 상처가 널 더 가라앉게 만들어 지금이라도 내게 손 내밀어 그 사슬을 녹일 수 있게 내가 더 뜨겁게 타오를게 손을 내밀어 봐도 내겐 닿을 수조차 없게 참이 태롭게도 계속해서 괴롭히고 또 상처인 내 모습이라도 웃음이라도 다쁨이라도 I'm fine 너뭘 걱정한 후에 묻어두고 keep rolling 아픔과 상처 태워버려 burn it 드리워진 슬픔도 더 타오르게 하얗게 내 안에 꼭 피울게 쓸래
I love this song and this video so much. A lot of damn zombies. And that's where they left it, and they've never been followed up. I'm like, I need a sequel! I need to know what happens.
Interesting.
So,
Yes.
regarding the guy and the girl that was bit,
Yeah.
what do you think happened there?
What do you mean? Well, she's obviously immune.
Do you think she's immune?
Yeah.
So I have two theories.
Yeah.
One is I was like, oh, it's like a love conquers all thing. Like, he showed her love and he gave her a hug, and then she was literally in the middle of turning.
Yeah.
Her eyes were clouding over. Then all of a sudden, she doesn't turn and her eyes are clear again. I'm like, it's like a love conquers all type of, type of thing. She can heal you with a kiss,
Right,
type of
right, right.
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
Disney thing,
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm like, oh, that's what it is. But then someone was like, nah. Oh, shit.
What happened?
It is, get it off my screen. We weren't paying attention.
Oh, we got fucking booted?
Yeah.
So the whole stream got shut down? Or they just blocked that?
No,
video
they're
off?
just gonna block it for a second, and it has to be, it'll come back in a second.
It's under investigation. That's funny. Of the
They're gonna see all this, by the way. This is still recording.
Yeah, but all the times like you're worried about like
this
this happening and it happens on like a smaller group.
So annoying. When did it happen? She forgot about the thingy. Yeah, I really did, though. Talk about cliffhanger of the century. They didn't see the ending. I can't. Oh, no. Shit. This is annoying. This is annoying.
Oh, so it's just your video portion is down.
Yeah, it's gonna go. It'll pop it back up in a second. But it's just so annoying when this fucking happens. So yeah, it's good now. Your stream's no longer being blocked, so it'll pop back up in a second.
There we go. We're back.
We're back.
Yo, what if it like cut off during like the fucking super like ambush when they're all getting raided in the video? You know,
yeah.
when they're, like, zombies are breaking
when did
through,
it come
and
back?
It cuts
cut
off,
off.
and it's just like fuck, they got us too.
When did it cut? Yeah, the zombies got us, y'all. When did it cut out? Because I will play like just that, just so you guys can see what happens for those who hadn't seen it. But I'm literally gonna have to just play. This is why I have the video so fucking tiny.
Right. Was it bigger than normal?
Oh yeah, it was like the normal size. Yeah. During the hug, when they were hugging and crying with the girl. Okay. Let's see.
Which was around the time like everybody was like getting raided and shit.
Yeah. Well, it's literally like. Okay, so I'm gonna do this quick, y'all. Okay. Because clearly they don't want me to have this on the screen. So I'm making this smaller than normal. Okay. Oh, that is not.
Is that how big it was?
No, it was this big.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn. Okay.
Making this smaller than normal. We're gonna do this quick, y'all. Let's go. So I feel this was I was talking to him. I said, what do you think? He said, she seems to be immune. And I said, I feel like this is more of a love conquers all thing because her eyes just cleared up. Why did her eyes just clear up? You know what I'm saying? So I feel I'm going to get this off the screen real quick and then I'll play a little bit more. It's like the ending here. So I'm like, I feel like this is almost more of like a love conquers all thing.
Right.
Because it's like, she was literally in the middle of turning until he came and loved her. And then it was like it like stopped it almost and like her eyes cleared up and you see the tear.
Right.
Now, like he's the remedy, you know, type of thing. So, but I had someone point out in the in another video, someone pointed out this, which I did not notice before, which I found interesting. Look at this. Right? Look at her arm. Watch her hand.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see her hand fall away.
Yeah.
Someone's like, no. I think he stopped her from turning by killing her, which is why her arm just let go and why her eyes went back to normal. And it stopped her from turning. Right. Because, like, he, like, basically just knife to the heart type of thing. And I'm like, fuck, I didn't think about that. Oh, God. Like, I'm so sad.
This video, I don't think there's going to be a sequel or anything like that because it's definitely up for interpretation, but everybody knows. You kill her, she's already infected.
To me, it was a love conquers all thing.
For
like,
sure.
I never even noticed the arm falling away at the beginning. I never noticed that. And, like, obviously he doesn't want her to turn into some monster. She obviously doesn't want that either.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's almost like he gave her that mercy. He did the most horrible thing he had to do to spare her.
Yeah, but zombies don't work like that.
Well, I don't.
If you don't destroy the brain, if he kills her, like, yes, this last moment of
but
humans,
she wasn't fully turned yet. So if he killed her while she was human,
she's still infected.
Yeah.
So when you're
But there's a lot of people who are infected. Well, I mean, it depends on which lore you're following. Because, like, in Last of Us, if you're infected, like Tess was infected, but they could have killed Tess. Oh, spoiler, fuck my life.
The game's been out for years.
Jesus Christ, yeah, that's true. The game has been out for years. Spoiler on The Last of Us.
So, yeah, there's that, but that's also like a fungus. It wasn't like a virus. We don't know what kind of zombies these are, but in general zombie lore, like even in Walking Dead's a prime example, they're all infected. But it's not until they die that they turn. But they're all infected. Like, they're still human, but as soon as they die, they turn.
Yeah.
So, like, him, like, mercy killing her or whatever, it doesn't matter. Because she's going to turn anyway. Because the virus kills you, and then it reanimates you.
Well, but it depends on what it is, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But, I look at it in terms of...
Sorry.
And for that aspect of it, like, we're just seeing, like, moments of their life, right? So, like, the one dude leaves for no reason,
just to be with his mom, and he's crying and loving all on his mom and shit.
Why was the mom not actively trying to attack him?
Well, but again, there's a lot of other zombie lore too that.
But once again, is it a love thing?
Yeah,
love conquers all thing. Like she's not actively trying to kill her son, even though she's a zombie right now.
There's a zombie like manga and movie that came out a few years.
Well,
back
I know there's the Warm Bodies thing that came out.
Warm Bodies is another thing, but it's called I Am Hero, and it's about a dude that like writes manga and shit or whatever, and he's just like this regular dude, but he has a girlfriend, and his girlfriend turns like she gets bit overnight, and then the zombies are storming his apartment, but she remembers who he is, so she doesn't actively try to bite him. She actually tries to protect him, even though she is a zombie. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
So and there's also like going back to like all the way back to Night of the Living Dead, like when they're in the mall, it's like after the infection and all the crazy shit like jumped off, like they just went back to whatever they remembered. So you're like people like wandering around their house and wandering on the mall, doing whatever was implanted in their brain and stuff like that.
Interesting.
So there's that. But then there's also like her like turning or whatever. Yes, he could have killed her, and their last moment together of her being human that she remembers, shouldn't have to go through all that. But I feel like she's immune because like in Last of Us or in any most zombie things,
spoilers just in case,
you're not going to make it through the night. Regardless,
yeah,
you're not gonna make it through the night. Sometimes you can be as infected, like you can get bit, and 5 minutes later.
But if she was immune, why was she starting to turn?
Well, that's how you know she's immune. So it goes through her system, but she was like tying herself up, trying to subdue herself, so if she does turn, but she didn't, and they had stayed the night. It's implied because he put her to sleep, and she woke up and she tried to eat his face when he was sleeping.
Well, yeah, I mean she was, but I don't know how long of a time period it passed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that they were like there through the night because he had like laid her down. But again, she woke up and then tried to just But in that time,
well, I think she woke up because when she first looked at it, it was all red and fresh. She had just gotten bit, and then when she looked up, it's like the black,
Yeah, but it was like starting to heal over.
See, I'm thinking infected.
And like the two guys too, like we don't know if he was bit in the leg. He could have just been scratched.
Yeah. True.
But to them, they were just like, fuck it, we'll just fight our way out. And then the dude who was like sacrificed himself altogether, like the song is called like Burn It. So I think that signal flare was just like, yo,
burning, like everyone come here, I'm gonna fucking light the bitches on fire.
Like they're gonna fucking, if you need to fly by and firebomb me right now, like here's your target.
Oh, you think for like
because like the klaxon was going off, like as the music kind of dies down, he's up there, you can hear the klaxons in the background, and that's just like, yo, the air raid's about to happen.
Yeah,
so he was just like, yo, if you're gonna bomb, firebomb
so you think,
right
oh
here.
my god, I never even thought about that. Because I do hear I do know what you're talking about, the sirens going off, like the air raids going off.
As it goes down, you hear that klaxon, and he's got that flare up for what?
And he's just like,
But he's just like, yo, if you're gonna bomb anybody, bomb this spot right here, because I've got him in a concentrated like area.
I didn't think about that.
So I don't think anybody makes it out. But then also too, like that contradiction of like love conquers all. But that guy didn't kill his mom. He just wants to spend time with his mom, and he sacrifices like potentially being bit.
Yeah.
But he's also like.
But the mom's not even trying to bite him,
right?
Which I was like,
but yeah,
which made me think of love conquers all thing,
right?
Because,
but it's also if that is his mom or whatever, they obviously have like some kind of connection,
Mm-hmm.
so she's not going to attack because she's going to remember that, regardless of how like zombified she is.
I mean, once again, I think it depends on which type of zombie lore you're following because there's different. Rules and different, type of things that happen.
And I like to think that in the terms of like it's a cliffhanger. I don't think there's going to be anything because it's signifying him like, yo, bomb right here. Because you got to think the people that made it out as he was like scrambling all the zombies, they're within a block, inside and underground. So if they're going to nuke it or whatever, everybody in that area is going to be burned out.
Yeah.
Either way, so no one's going to make it.
Yeah.
Because that's what he was signifying. He's like, yo, I'm not a survivor. If you need a target, this is where it is. But
That's
they're all like close enough to where.
I didn't think about that at the end though, the bomb thing, but it makes sense because the siren sound that we were hearing, like the like bombing, like air raid sound.
And I think that makes sense in the most of like why would they separate themselves? Why didn't anybody try to go back to home base? Who are they trying to talk to? And then as he's talking and then like banging against the door, he doesn't even like I feel like he got like bad news. Like they're just like, yo, we about to bomb, and he's just like shit. Because everybody made their last ditch effort, so they went out to try to figure out what they were going to do. Maybe that was their mission. We're just going to like, if they're going to bomb, this is what we're going to try to get attention to.
Yeah.
This guy was just like, if they're going to bomb, I want to go spend time with my mom.
I didn't think about that.
And the other two
look, this shit's going down.
Yeah, and these other two dudes were just like, yo, I'm not going to kill you and waste a bullet. Fuck it. Because everybody can hear the air raid, and when they heard it, they're just like, fuck it, we're going out and chowing you a fast stop.
Damn, I didn't think about any of this. See, this is why I want
Yeah.
Carlos to watch
Nobody
these
made
things.
it.
I did
That was
not
the
think about
that was the
that.
final
Holy
move.
shit.
So regardless if love conquered all, and if mom recognized her baby, it doesn't matter because as soon as that
They
flare
all
went
did.
up, they're burning it
Oh
up.
man,
They're burning all that
yeah,
shit. They're
burn
burning
it.
it all
Literally,
up.
the MV's called "Burn It."
And they're like in
Holy
heaven, bro.
shit.
They're in heaven. And this dance sequence, because look, everything's calm. It is dilapidated, but look, you got the sunrise. It's brighter there. I'm assuming that's a church of some sort. They're in heaven.
This is what he's referring to. Well, shit.
So like
Not
all those,
what I was expecting.
yeah. So all those last moments is shit like that, but him on top of it, and him like thinking about it.
That's
too.
why that makes sense why there was never like a sequel.
Yeah, because they're dead,
Fuck. Oh my
and they're
god.
dressed for like a funeral.
I am so mind blown right now.
Well, who knows? I don't know shit about Golden Child. I don't know shit about.
No,
that.
I don't know either. But fuck, I never thought about it like that. But because you see the flare at the end, and I'm just like, is he just trying to like distract all the zombies to him? But with the air raids on, that totally fucking makes sense.
And like the thing
And
too,
why
like,
are
before
why
all
are
that,
these people like? Why did these two just go out in a blaze of glory?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they could have just stayed in that room the whole time. Why did he go back to his mother? Like, did he just want to see her? I don't know.
And in protocol too, like when you're rated, when you have, if there's like radio silence, so the dude stayed back to get whatever message, but then he just puts the radio down before it like starts banging on the door, and the dude comes in, he's just like, no one's talking anymore.
Yeah.
So they're just like,
yeah. When the door banged, he's waiting, and then the guy comes and they hug, but they don't look happy. They look
They know
upset.
that this is game over.
Yeah, this is the end. Holy shit! So that's the plan all along. So the plan all along was a sacrifice. That's what it seems like. But man, I wanted a part 2. I did too, but it makes sense. I mean, what you're saying makes sense as to why there isn't a part 2.
And if you pay attention to the choreography in some of the parts, if you go forward a little bit, there's like a part but I don't know if it's the dude that went to go see his mom or if it's the guy that went off. No, because the guy that went off with this girl's got dark hair. One of the dark haired guys, there's a part where he's like dancing and it looks like they're kind of throwing him like to be on wires, but I interpret that they're like holding him back. Like no matter how hard you want to fight, like they're like, bro, there's no point.
I'm looking back at the choreo now to see if I can see what you're talking about. I don't know. Holy shit. Anitra, give this man more story based on V's reaction. This is fascinating. He always makes me think of something I've never thought about before. Every time. It's crazy. I appreciate it.
It's coming up soon.
I'm like, I'm waiting to see the whole choreo part that he's talking about. I'm not putting it on the screen clearly. Yeah. This is the quiet part where they're doing all that.
Yeah. It's gonna be coming up soon.
Unless I just passed it by accident.
And you've noticed more of them are like in black.
Yeah.
This part
Is it this
coming
part?
up. Yeah, it's this part coming up. But it's also like one of those things that there's so many of them dancing and all of them aren't in the video, like as the characters, you know, so they're not active. So I don't know if it meant that, but that's where I kind of got the feeling that things were like turning. In the video
I also feel like all of the members are not in this video, are they? I don't feel like they are.
Like it's coming up right here.
It's a lot of fucking members. And I don't feel like all of those members are represented in the video.
Well, there was a couple of them that just
end.
got like...
That's the end of the choreo.
There's a part where they're like dancing like that and he does like this flying like move, but it's like them holding him back. So it might have been like...
It was right here. No. I don't know, dude. Wait,
it might have been
hold
like
on.
the fire hand.
The fire hand. I don't know, man. No, because we're back to where we were.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's somewhere in the video.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. Whatever. Okay. Maybe it's here. If it's not here, I'm gonna.
Yeah, because it's like the.
I'm gonna get rid of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be done with it if it's not here. Yeah.
Yeah, because those were two guys that never made it out.
I was about to say, did some of the guys just not make it out?
Didn't even make it out. Like
and
when
that
they were
was
in that car, because they got backed up
why?
against that car, and there was two guys, and those guys did
Yeah.
not make it.
at all. They didn't make it to no shelter.
Ooh, Drew, don't read what Druki said.
Oh, okay.
Don't read what Druki said, but I forgot about that. Yeah. Definitely don't read what she said. But Druki, yes, I agree with that, and we are going to do that one because, yeah.
Make sure you make the video mad small this time.
Yeah, I need to make the video. I'm making the video fucking tiny this time, so. And not only that, I'm going to put the display capture on these. Whoops, just kidding. On the screen. This little guy right here. This guy right here.
So they can tell us.
Do you guys see it? This thing right here in the center of the screen. If this turns yellow, start spamming my chat, please. Because apparently I'm not paying enough attention to it. Because, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to do Dramarama as well. Yeah. Good call, Dolores. Okay, so let's see how big this is on the screen. 1 second. I am very curious to see your interpretation of this, for sure. I'm gonna make this even smaller, guys. I'm not even joking. Like, I don't think you understand. I'm not playing games. So if you happen to see this little spot right here turn yellow with an exclamation mark, please let me know. This live doesn't show up in my subscriptions anymore. It looks like it's been shadow banned. That's not what that would be. Like if I were to 1 second, if I am on an incognito tab right now. If I were to go to my, yeah, it's there. I'm on an incognito tab and I just went to my own channel and I see this live currently like streaming. So you maybe just need to refresh it, but that's not what shadow ban means. Shadow ban is a whole other thing that's really, really bad. But yeah, but I do see that it's, whoops. look at what's with this. Sorry, I'm okay. I just clicked on that. It's really funny. That's just our thumbnail from yesterday.
Yeah,
on the screen.
We're still live.
You see it too? Okay,
yeah,
cool.
We're still live.
That's so funny. Our thumbnail from yesterday. That's hilarious. Okay. So yeah, it's still there. I am still recording. That way I can then cut this video down and repost it as I need to. But yes, I am still recording. Okay, so let's go back to okay. No worries yet. I totally get it. I will see you later. Okay. Alright. So this is Blackpink. The song is called Stay. It's just a B-side off of it's a B-side off of one of their albums, and it has a completely different feel than which I love this song actually. I think it's lovely. But yeah, I'll put the captions on the screen and everything. So I'm curious as to your interpretation. Let's go. I love her voice.
Just want you to stay. 점점 무뎌져가는 너의 그 무표정 속에 점점 내려놓자면 거울에 속삭이곤 해 날 당연하게 생각하는 너지만 그게 너다워 그래도 stay, stay, stay with me 널 닮은 듯한 슬픈 멜로디 이렇게 나를 울리는데 네 향기는 달콤한 멜로디 너무 믿지만 사랑해 어두운 밤이 날 가두기 전에 내 곁을 떠나지 마 아직 날 사랑하니 난 반갑다면 오늘은 떠나지 마 굳이 너여야만 하는 이유 묻지 마 그저 내 곁에
Okay, so that's where I'm gonna do a little pause here real quick. So do you have any thoughts yet, or do you want to wait till the end?
I want to wait till the end.
You want to wait till the end? Okay. All right, cool.
사실은 난 더 바라는 게 없어 이제 심장은 뛰긴 하는 건지 뭐 감각해 그래 사람들과의 억지스런 한마디보다 너와의 어색한 침묵이 차라리 좋아 So stay 그게 어디가 될까 말야 가끔 어둠이 올 때면 I'll be a fire 거짓 같은 세상 속 유일한 truth is you This a letter from me to you 널 닮은 듯한 슬픈 멜로디 이렇게 날 울리는데 네 향기는 달콤한 felony 너무 밉지만 사랑해 어두운 밤이 널 가두기 전에 내 곁을 떠나지 마 아직 날 사랑하니 내 맘과 같다면 오늘은 떠나지 마 굳이 너여야만 하는 이유 묻지 마 그저 내 곁에 Stay with me It goes a little something like La 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 지금 당장 나는 널 바라는 게 아니야 그저 내 곁에 Stay with me It goes a little something like La 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 지금 당장 나는 걸 바라는 게 아니야 그저 내 곁에 Stay with me
What?
Nothing. It was cute.
It was very cute. The ending scene was very cute. So, what you got?
So in terms of like all the subliminals that are like on the background and stuff like that, to me what stood out to me is like locations, right? So all these girls, I think, like my interpretation of this is like they're in like places and doing things that remind them of their first love, regardless of what that was. Like the girl doing hopscotch in the school hallways, maybe her first love was like in middle school or early high school. The one girl that's like at the bar club bubble party thing outside in her early 20s, maybe like college time, was her first love. The girl with the jukebox dancing some point in time.
Could it be dancing or music, like playing the guitar?
Well, yeah,
is that the love or just an actual person?
Well, it's just whatever they experienced, a love that was like pure to them, and it's gone, and they hold on to that good thing. So they're reminded by the sounds, the messages that they made. Maybe those are lyrics to songs that are on the billboards and on the marquees and things like that, or their locations and those subliminal messages in the background. To me, it's just like brings them back to that time and place of that love, but they're all grown though. So even though they're like doing like the girl doing hopscotch and then dancing by the jukebox or her standing on the bar, they are themselves in their present time, but going back
swinging
to that,
on the swing.
Yeah, but going back to that time.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm surprised you don't have more, especially because of the ending. So in particular,
with all the fucking ghost boys,
the ray of light.
Yeah.
It says, I wish you're here to dance with me. The ray of light.
Yeah, yeah.
The, I'm not asking for much. Just I'm asking you to stay with me. The heaven is a place where nothing happens.
Right.
I think is what it said on the marquee thing. And so a lot of people's theories, heaven is a place where nothing ever happens. So a lot of people's theories is either they died or they had someone close to them that died.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're talking to each other. Maybe they're trying to prevent someone from making a decision.
Something like that. I figured that, but
you thought it was too on the nose, maybe?
Not that it was too on the nose. It's just in the aspect of that they're still vibrant and alive, and like all these ghost fuckboys in the background.
Why are you like this?
You know what I mean? Because
there's
they're
like
boys
standing there.
And they're
no,
boys.
There's girls there too.
Where?
There's literally two girls are right there on the end. You didn't notice them because most of them. There's a girl here.
Yeah, but they're not dressed.
And then
like
there's
girls.
a girl here. No, they're not.
They're not overtly.
Well, I mean,
They're
anybody can wear
dressed.
a suit coat.
Yeah. But that could just be like standing.
No, but there's a girl here, and then there's a girl here. But no, if you're just looking and you're not actually looking at details, it looks like they're all men. So I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they're not all men. But anyway, but yeah, so.
And I was looking at the lyrics, and it was just like the visual didn't, to me, connect as much.
When I reacted to this, I saw the lyrics, and I was like, this seems like a toxic relationship, actually.
Right.
Because I'm just like, they're like, it doesn't matter.
That's why I think
how bad we are for each other.
Right.
Like I just want you to stay with me.
Yeah.
And it reminded me of a lyric from, what is the girl? I've talked about this a couple times now, and it's who's the all I wanna do is have some fun. Who's the girl that sings that? I got a feeling. Sheryl Crow.
Yeah.
Reminds me of a song that Sheryl Crow had, and I couldn't stand the song because I felt it was. I remember back then I was like, why are you like promoting being fucking weak? Like, I mean, like, I was like actually angry when the song came out. I see it more from both sides now.
Right.
But like the lyrics were lie to me, I promise I'll believe, lie to me, just please don't leave.
Right.
And I'm like, what the fuck kind of message is that shit? Like, and I was like annoyed that a song like this was so popular on the radio. I was much younger back then too, but I was just like, nah, fuck that shit. And you have to understand that this is coming from someone who got married at 20 and who actually got married at 19 and who at 20 but no. Oh my God, back it up. I got married at like 19 or 20. Was I fucking 20 or 19? I think I was 19. Got married at 19, and within a month after I got married, I find out that he had been cheating on me the entire time since before we were married, and I only found out about that because he confessed to me because he thought he got her pregnant. He didn't end up getting her pregnant. Her boyfriend did. He can go fuck himself. Anyway, so this is coming from someone who has been through shit in relationships, and that's just one little tidbit to you guys, okay? That's just one little tidbit to you guys. There's a lot of other shit I've been through as well. So this is coming from someone who at fucking 19 had their world completely fucking rocked and like ripped out from beneath them. What the fuck am I gonna do? Type of thing. So as a 19-year-old, and then hearing a song like that, like lie to me, I promise I'll believe, lie to me, just don't leave. I'm like, oh no, fuck you. Absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, when I heard that, I was so upset that like this song is so popular on the radio, and like, why are people like, oh, I'm like, no, no. So when I saw this, it reminded me of my feelings when I had seen that, when I had heard that song from Sheryl Crow back in the day, when it was like, oh, like, it doesn't matter, you know, just please don't leave me type of thing. And I'm just like, no, it's fucked up. But I also know that there are a lot of people out there who do not share the type of strength that I had back then when I felt that way. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like you can't always be like, you know, you just need to be stronger than that, because not everyone, unfortunately, was raised the same way I was raised, has the same support that I have, you know, whether it's friends and family, you know what I'm saying? So I see things differently now.
For sure.
So when I first reacted to it, I was just like, oh, no, this is toxic. Like, no, you should never be like, oh, it's okay how you treat me, just stay with me anyway. Because, like, that's never what you should put yourself through in a relationship. I don't care how much you love this person. Like, anyway, so I didn't get did they all die, or were they not talking about an actual relationship and they were talking about like maybe a friend that they are trying to prevent from making a bad decision, and they just, you know, please don't leave me,
right?
I want you to stay with me here on Earth,
right?
You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know,
I didn't get that much of a vibe. And then at the end, like with the light and stuff like that, because they're all dismal and dark by themselves, going through where they're reminiscing, again, my interpretation of it. And it's just like, regardless of who comes in and out of your life, if you have that support system, it be it within yourself and things like that. But like on this side of the marquee right here, where it's like heaven is a place where nothing ever happens.
That's where it makes, I get why people think this.
But I also believe that, like, to your point of like a toxic relationship, you don't have to go through all that fucking heartbreak and nonsense because you love a person. Because in reality, if it's meant to be, like, nothing to me is like all the bad things that you're enduring. Like, if you're in a good place, that's where you really want to be. Don't fucking, like, in one of the lyrics, it was like, your words were something. Fuck.
I could try to go back,
it
but
was something along those lines. But I didn't get the. Me personally, I didn't get the like close to the edge. And if any death, anything is of those relationships independently. Again, because it's just like, to me, when they're on their independent thing, it's like where they were in their life at that point in time.
Yeah.
But them still being old, obviously.
Yeah.
But still doing like childlike things. So maybe this one girl, her first love or crush or whatever was in middle school, in high school. When this person was a little bit older and had more free range. Like this girl in the bar. You know what I mean?
See, I thought it more as like toxic relationship. Like your blank expression becomes dull. You know, you've taken me for granted, but still stay with me. Like, you know, the sad melody resembles you. So to me, it started out as like a toxic relationship, and I can't remember my actual reaction, if I actually thought like by the end, like, wait a second, is this something more than just a toxic relationship? Is this like someone who's struggling?
Right.
And they're like, maybe because they're struggling, they're not treating their friend the way that they need to be treated.
Sure.
And that's why they're like, it's fine that you're toxic to me.
Right.
You know, I just want you to stay. Like, I know you're going through this shit. It's fine if you treat me like shit. Just don't leave.
Right.
So maybe it's more than just like a love, you know, type of relationship,
Right.
and it's more like a friend that needs fucking help.
Yeah. But
And maybe that's why maybe that's why it says heaven's a place where nothing ever happens. It's like, don't make that decision. Wouldn't you rather stay here with me where you're going to
can
live?
Stay and dance with me.
You can stay and dance with me, exactly, rather than making the decision to go with them. It's almost like a, what are you going to choose? Because these people are here to take you if you're going, but you can stay here with me and enjoy the time that we have instead.
Right.
You know,
Right.
so it's like I totally get why some people thought it was that.
Yeah.
And it could definitely be
But
that.
I also think like I'm not familiar with Blackpink as a whole, or like whatever.
You
era
know
they
of
were.
them,
right?
but that's
right.
it. Yeah.
But to me, it's like those, like, I don't see those people as like entities of like past life. I don't think that they're angels or ghosts per se, but more of just like the memory. Like, you're gonna go through a lot of people in your life.
Oh, the
if you don't love
memories
yourself,
of
you know what
past
I mean?
people.
And if you're not gonna love yourself first unconditionally, it's like in a lot of these lyrics, it's like, this song reminds me of you. Or
Yeah, the sad melody reminds me of you.
Or it's just like, you know, stay with me. You can lie to me, but stay to me. That's like things that you go through in your life of your codependency, based on how you're raised or what your initial relationships are. You form these codependencies and attachments to people, places, and things.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's because it's something in you of lack.
Yeah.
You don't love yourself. You're filling somebody else's cup.
Yeah.
And you're willing to sacrifice who you are and what you're worth for somebody else just to not be alone. But that doesn't necessarily mean, it can push people over the edge.
Yeah.
But a lot of people, adults older than us even, kind of like hold on to these lingering like ghosts and things like that, but don't necessarily go into and stay in that dark place.
Right.
It is a dark place because there's still like, you know, everything is like broken down and dilapidated, but it is also still like bright and vibrant to an extent.
Right.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So it's like, it's still a party. It's still going
Kind
on.
of.
It's still going on, but it's
Yeah.
up to you. Like, life is going to go on. How do you want to do it? Do you want to be kind of sulking around, or do you want to move forward and see that you do have more available to you in the present moment? But ultimately, like, love starts with yourself. But like, to your point of what you mentioned, is it about music?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, their struggle with them in music, but I don't know their backstory and who they are and what music means to them and their artistic expression. But that, I mean, that's what I interpret to me. But then that's me projecting. That's me interpreting the art based on my experience.
Well, of course, that's all we can do, right?
Yeah.
You know, but yeah. All
I think
theories are valid. That's what I love about K-pop. Yeah, exactly. Like, until they come out and explicitly say, this is what this is.
For sure.
It's whatever you interpret it as.
Yeah.
So, like, nothing's right or wrong in this, you know, in these types of situations. It's just interesting to hear what other people...
Yeah. Like in that J-Hope video we were talking about, how I was talking about on the radio time, of like, I like in that video, in the very beginning, he's like talking to that kid, and that kid's kind of walking, but he turns back and the kid waves to him again.
Did you notice that it was the kid wearing like the same kind of puffer jacket as J. Cole was?
They were, it was similar. Yeah. But I didn't know the relationship of how J-Hope looked up and that symbolism of him coming up from the underground, starting and dancing and working his way up, and then to finally be with J. Cole rapping in unison together in harmony and top, and everything's great. You know what I mean? So that's like how I looked at it, of the elements and the symbols that they use, because it's like they could have gotten other actors to portray them in the schoolroom dancing, playing hopscotch in the hallway.
They did. It was them.
It was them in their present. That's why I thought it was more of them reminiscing on when that first love happened
for them. And even now that they're grown, how
Yeah.
they still hold on to this, but they only hold on to like the happy portion of it. Like during this time when I was 11 in grade school, or when I was out from my parents' house on my own independent, I'm at the bar and I finally met somebody, but it's not necessarily bad. They're just alone.
Right.
So that's why I didn't really get to the fact of like it's that dark of
Yeah.
someone, but it's just like life is going on
Yeah.
still, and this is still kind of going to linger. But the present is what you got to really be fond of, because those memories are good however you want to look at them, because the words obviously don't match.
Right.
They're going back on these memories are good, but the lyrics
aren't as good.
the current feeling.
Yeah.
This is how I feel,
Yeah.
or how I felt at that point in time, but and this is
Yeah.
or I can look back and this is how I felt then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Music, I love it. Videos, I fucking love
For sure,
videos,
for
man.
sure.
They bring so much more information and depth. And one thing that we always have to remember as well is sometimes, you know, without added little pieces of information, we may not get it.
Yeah.
Like he would not have necessarily got the whole starting in the underground dancing
Yeah, I didn't get that at all.
while J. Cole's rapping,
Yeah, I
which
didn't
is
get that at all.
literally like what he did back in the day. He would do his thing, he would be dancing to J. Cole's raps and stuff, and it's like he would never have understood that there was more to just what he was looking at.
Right.
Without me letting him know.
Yeah.
He didn't understand why this is a J-Hope song, but it's really like a
J.
J.
Cole
Cole song
Yeah.
featuring J-Hope
Yeah.
because of how much J. Cole is in it as opposed to how much rapping J-Hope has in it. But once I explained to him the reason why and the whole purpose of this and stuff, and he was like, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like when you have added context, it can really make a world of difference.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah. So, okay. So someone wants me to show you this, and it is part of a little series. I have this is the one, right? Yeah. It is part of a little series. I still am confused. This was from 5 years ago. This is Monsta X. This is the group that I was like, they have the best English discography in K-pop.
Right.
Because they do. But yeah. This is called Drama Rama. Okay. I have this little thing on the screen still. Once again, the little thing that you see moving on the screen, this turns into a yellow exclamation mark. Please let me know. Yes, these are Laura's ults.
Yeah.
Laura loves them. Laura has provided me with so many Monsta X albums that I'm so incredibly grateful for. So yeah, and they're so freaking good. I love them. So anyway, this is a very interesting music video, and I'm still kind of confused by the whole thing. Yeah, so there's this. So let's go. Oh, might help if I hold on. It might help if I put it on the screen for you guys, even though I have it tiny on the screen. That's okay. Let's go. Okay, but they did not need to show. What's the reason? What's the reason? Why they gotta show Wonho in a shower? I'm just saying. What's the reason? Okay? What's the reason? Good thing it's really small on y'all's screen because wait, here, hold on. I'll help you guys. I'll help you guys out. Hold on. You're welcome. You're welcome, fam. Got you. Got you. Okay, you're welcome. All right. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let's go. I gotta look out for my peeps. There doesn't need to be a reason, obviously. I feel like I understood more the second time around.
Yeah.
Than I did the first time around.
Right.
Okay, so well, I'm gonna go through the things that I've caught.
Okay.
Because I don't know anything with
How
this
many
one.
watches are there?
I think there's multiple.
No.
You don't think there's multiple?
There's only one.
Okay. I thought there was multiple. Because they announced, like, in the beginning, they do, like, a general announcement, like, over, like, the air or whatever, like, right, time warp's not allowed right now, blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. So if there's just one, there would be no reason for them to announce that all over everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's why I think there's multiple. So I see that, so, like, in this case, hold on. I haven't placed him yet. Oh, he's the one that's running with the other person, isn't he? Yeah, he's the one that's running with the other guy. So, hold on. Him and the other guy are the one that's running, but you also see a flashback of them as kids running.
Right.
In the end, the guys are trying to, like, run after them, mm-hmm. and he's setting his watch back since someone left a watch there for him. He mm-hmm. got the watch. He's like, this is my opportunity to go back and save my childhood friend mm-hmm. from that day. Yeah. And so he tries to do that, but in the end, he thinks he's done it, and he thinks he time warps out of there. But in the end, he, like, shows up at this bus station. It's just him, mm-hmm. and the watch looks like it's been shot. Mm-hmm. So he was unsuccessful in saving his friend. Right. That's what I got from that side of things. Okay. The other side of things, I don't really know the why. So these two, this one, Wonho, if you look here after this, you see him after their, like, workout. Hold on. So they're there, and he gets up, and he warps away. So I'm like, so does he obviously comes back to spend this time with him. So they have this time together, right? Mm-hmm. But then in the present time or whatever, he gets, like, kind of captured by these guys. Mm-hmm. They take the watch, and now he can no longer go back and spend these moments with his friend or his brother, whoever the hell it is. And his brother's just, like, kind of sitting there, and I don't know if he's just, like, waiting for him to show up, and he never comes, and he doesn't have any answers, and there's There's no explanation why he's just not there anymore, which is like so sad.
Yeah.
And then in the other one, him and his friend are in the car. He drops his friend off. His friend waves by. He goes to drive away. He gets into a horrible car accident. His friend gets given this watch by this guy, which is, I guess, the time fucking keeper. I don't know. Right. And he is given the watch, and he goes to try to go back and save his friend, which he obviously tries multiple times in the video, and he keeps being unsuccessful in actually stopping the car accident and saving his friend. So in the end, what he decides to do is actually switch places with his friend. So he sacrifices. His friend is now doing his job.
Right.
He's now driving the car. He sacrifices himself so his friend could live.
Right.
That's everything I've gotten from the video.
Yeah. I got you.
What do we think?
What do they think?
I don't know. Minhyuk and I am running Wano Jr. practicing Kyun Jr. in the car. Yes. Hyungwon is a watch traveler. I got all that. Kihyun and Jihyun's storyline involves Kihyun repeatedly traveling through time in an attempt to save Jihyun from his car accident. I got that. Okay. Well, looks like I'm okay so far. Yeah. I was busy doing something, but looked up and saw the K-pop tunnel. Is that still a thing? The K-pop tunnel. Time going back. It's only one watch. What? There's so much plot in the shower scene. Shut up, Leonardo.
Well, I'll give you like my theories. Go back a little bit.
Yeah.
To the coffee shop when you look at the newspaper.
I think that was like right at the beginning.
Yeah, and this is why I asked you how many watches there are. It's a little before this.
It's before this?
Yeah.
Well, it would have been right at the beginning then.
Yeah.
Oh, like at the beginning.
Yeah. Pause it when it goes to the guy reading the newspaper.
Time traveler skips town.
Time traveler skips
Not travelers.
Not time travelers. So, there's one watch. The timeline jumps in between 2015 and 2017.
Right, the current and then 2 years ago.
But then you see one guy sitting by himself looking at a digital watch, and that current time is 2047. So at some point,
I didn't see that.
So at some point in time, scroll it, is where he's like in the fucking super future.
Oh, is that Wonho? Oh, okay. Where it's displayed behind,
it's displayed, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
so that's 2047.
2047. Yeah. Okay.
So in terms of then point
in time, he's the one that's going back and practicing with the guy. By the way, that's him.
Right. So, but now this is how time travel works. In theory, of course, it's wild out there. So now you're in my domain. We're out of the K-pop domain.
Yeah, he's like, we're out of the K-pop domain. You're now in my domain. So you don't know about this. I do.
One of the most popular theories of time travel.
By the way, I just want to say, for those who are waiting for, because we're not going to give anything away, but those who are waiting for more AT storyline lore, I don't know how happy or unhappy they might be once we get to a certain point.
Right.
Of the storyline where they mention dimensions.
Which I was seeing.
So just be aware that you may agree, you may not agree, but when it comes to baby, yeah,
you got another one for me, though?
Well, actually, could I get a glass with ice? Pretty please and thank you. He'll take another one
if there is one available.
Can you say hi to them this time?
What up, peeps?
No.
in a lower voice.
Come here, baby. Come here. They want to see your face.
Oh, listen, maybe in a second, all right?
Maybe in a second, he said. We know what that means.
So buckle up. Here we go. Time travel. Most
popular
like
hold on, wait,
theories.
Hold on. Where's my fucking... There it is. Sorry, I missed... Oh my Jesus Christ. What is this? What? Huh? What do you mean? I'm here. I'm ready. Oop, I don't care. I'm here for everything. Oh, because I just mentioned ATs. Sorry. I'm like, what just happened? Jesus Christ. Oh, they said they love your face.
They said, come hither.
Oh, that's so funny. Hold on. What I missed because I was scrolled up. He's ready to geek out. Carlos is the time traveler.
Yeah. Fucking.
I keep thinking of the movie Looper now. Yeah. Okay. All right. I caught up.
So.
Yeah, he's left unable to see Shonu again. Yeah, exactly. One is a time traveler. He travels back. Oh, I missed. Sorry. He travels back in time to practice Kumdo with Shonu. Later in the video, however, one was got caught by the secret agents, the same guys that were chasing Minhyuk, and okay. So it's that's everything I already said. Okay, yeah. Cool.
So
cool.
There's a watch that is
the prototype for the time travel, and obviously I like these agents. They can time travel.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
Yeah,
I
go
just
ahead.
realized something. I see someone fixing a watch in this,
Right.
and obviously the watch got damaged when it was like shot in the alleyway, and someone's fixing it,
'Cause there's only
which
one
is
watch.
maybe him because.
But they figure out how it is. So like in time travel in general, right? So every reality so there's one stream of time. If you believe in time as a concept, there's only one stream, the current. So every time you time travel, you're making a pocket dimension. So that reality now exists. So that's why when it feels like he's going back and forth to try to stop the car accident, it's not him going back in that timeline. He's creating a new timeline ever since. So, but then he was like, the only way I can correct this is if I'm the one that started this, so I have to close this loop. So that's why he's in the car, and he made the decision to sacrifice himself because he started that time traveling to go back and forth. While he's in the shower, it's the butterfly effect. If you ruin something in that timeline, that in itself creates an alternate reality of that reality that you left when you're moving back in time. So if everything is linear and you go back in time, you've just now made a parallel timeline. And if you do it multiple times, you've created.
That means Back to the Future is shit. It's not accurate at all.
What is this?
Which one? What is this? Is this for you because you're going to come in here?
I don't think.
Oh, are they both mine?
No.
Pick,
What is
he
it?
said pick one. This Kona Spiked Island Seltzer?
Ooh, because it looks like fruit punch.
Baby, that's you. I thought you were gonna.
Said in a second.
You're gonna. they don't want your hand. Baby, come say hi.
Ooh, that's like flagrant. It's got a nice bouquet.
Oh, some hot biscuits?
Some
Yeah.
hot biscuits. Baby, come here. Oh, he blew me kisses, said I love you, and he left.
So like him in the
That
showers, like
stinker.
he's like washing off residue. He's getting better at time travel because now he's starting to create snacks. So he's aware of multiple dimensions that are happening.
Did you say snacks?
Snags.
I heard snacks. I'm
You
like,
hungry? We just ate.
I'm not. That's why I was confused. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, because that's like, and then you have like the agents that are catching up. And if there were multiple watches, they were trying to destroy the watch, but they sent them back to their timelines respectively. Because when they get shot, they didn't get murked. They just got sent back to whatever timeline they're from.
So when
they're
they
creating
stop
all
them,
these-
they're sending them back, not
Well,
necessarily killing them.
No, right. But what they're sending them back to that timeline, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's correcting the timeline. It's just people are from places.
They're just trying to close that.
They're trying to close those loops because you're like out of your time. You're out of your place. So you
Right.
being in this place is creating a lot of damage of what's going on because ultimately, when in that newspaper that the time traveler skipped town, that's like secret technology that's going on, but it's creating such a problem that we have to notify the public. Like shit is so fucked that it's no longer a secret. Like we have
Yeah.
to find this person because he's fucking our shit up. So as he's because while he's in the suit dropping the watch off for everybody to get in there, he's a constant. So
Yeah.
I've traveled here, so now I'm here and I'm giving this watch to
Doesn't
these people
he?
here.
He must have the
He's
one.
staying behind. He's staying behind in these timelines. So like every version that you see of him, so that's like the anomaly. That's why it's more important to find him than it is to find the watch. Because the watch gets damaged, it gets repaired, and it gets handed off. And like they obviously, I guess, can't travel. Like the watch can only sustain one person.
Maybe he doesn't need the watch to travel.
At this point in time,
He
right,
doesn't,
'cause
but they do.
We've gotten far enough. Well, the agents don't, and they can obviously move They can multiply move, and they have different technology where we assume that this technology came from. If it was either created by one of these guys eventually, and he's going back fucking shit up, or it was stolen.
So, do you think the time traveler was the original creator of this, and it got out of hand and it got fucked, which is why the government had to figure out what the hell he did and be able to do it as well?
Or it's just as simple the fact of that in one of these timelines of them not being together as friends, and one of these people figured out time travel and created time travel, and that's like the root, but it's not the most important thing that's happening in the video. We're seeing all these timelines happening, so time and space is fractured too much because all these people are jumping out of different timelines and it's creating all kinds of paradoxes and anomalies and shit. So now we have the agents trying to track everybody down. They're not killing anybody. They're just trying.
Well,
they're just
we
trying
don't
to,
know
they're
because
trying to reset, they're just
when
trying
that
to
guy
put
got
everything
sent back, we don't know what happened to that other guy.
He's from that timeline.
We don't know if he got killed in that timeline.
Why would he? Because they don't need to kill anybody. They just need to fucking get people back and forth.
I see what you're saying. Maybe because he has the knowledge that it exists.
But that also at the same time, like since you can't. So the butterfly effect, you can't alter anything. So they can't kill him because he's already been in contact with the guy that they sent back. So ultimately, But that watch allows them to time travel. It's more important to figure out who the time traveler is, send the people that don't belong here back to where they're coming from, and get rid of this watch, and then we can deal with whatever we got to deal with at that point in time.
That makes
so
sense.
It's just like they're just that pretty
makes
much.
Sense.
It's not like in movies and any plot, like we want to think about like, okay, here's the problem, we got the solution, but in this time travel with all these parallel time universes, they have to correct all the things before they can do anything. They just can't go killing people. They can't just go destroying the time machine, because that's what's ultimately the key.
Set it all back to the way it's supposed to be.
And work your way back. Or, in this point, work your way forward. Like
so they're sending them all back.
They're trying to correct all the timelines so they can get to the source in 2047, assuming. To figure out who it is. But then you got the time traveler who's like the man.
Yeah. And
so
like,
he doesn't even need to watch at this point in time. So
me?
What does he got going on? So he must be like the constant.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He seems to be, yeah.
Right.
Interesting.
That's what I got from this video. All together. And that's why like you start seeing like slight variants of what's happening. And like you said, like the guy in the coffee shop, is that the beginning or is that the end? We don't know. Because it begins in the beginning. It's like there's a time traveler going on. Confiscate all your watches and shit. There's this watch on there. He just picks it up and he's like, oh man, this dude left it. And then he's just kind of fiddling with it.
It makes you wonder, like, for instance, like with Wano's character here, it's like maybe he's going back to 2015 to maybe his dad's no longer around and he's going back to 2015 to spend time with his father when his father was that age.
Right.
And, you know, do this, like, this, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he could actually just spend time with his dad.
Right. Or like
but he doesn't belong there.
Yeah, in 2047, maybe there's like a shift, a cosmic shift in time and space. Like this is how we're able to time travel. So it's not just like a machine. Well, he
has the watch though in his hand, and he gets taken away later. And as you could see,
a version,
whoever it is just sitting there. So it's either his dad or his grandfather, or whoever that he's trying to travel back in time to spend time with.
Or it could be him, older or younger.
I'm gonna say I don't think it's him, only because when he gets caught in this time period in 2047, they take the watch away, and then we see him. So they're taking the watch away because he's like, no, you belong in this time.
Right.
So I don't think it's an older or younger him, because if that was the case, they would have sent him back to where he was supposed to be.
Well, you know what I'm saying? But they're just tracking the watch. The watch can be tracked. The watch is creating all the time. Is creating all the rips.
Right, but if he didn't belong here, they wouldn't have left him here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he hasn't been exposed in 2047 yet. That's what I'm saying. We're jumping in timelines, so we're seeing them. We see a timeline where the agents are involved in chasing people, but we're also seeing them create different timelines where no one's in there.
Maybe I have it wrong, but I thought he got it taken away. Who was fixing the watch? Hold on a second. Which member? Oh, it's the timekeeper's fixing the watch.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought Wano's character got caught in... Yeah, he's in his apartment in 2047.
Right.
So he did get caught in this, but they left him here. They didn't send him back anywhere.
That's where he's from, but they're looking for the watch.
Right.
Which he has, and what do? They snatch it from him.
They take it away from him. Like, you can't go back to that time period because that's not where you belong. You belong here.
Right, but they're not tracking the people themselves. They're tracking the watch.
They're tracking the watch, right. But I'm just saying, like, my point was, I don't think that's him. That he's also spending a younger or whatever version of him.
It's a different version.
I don't think it's him that he's spending time with is what I'm saying, like to practice with. Right. I think it's like whether it's his father, his grandfather, or whoever. Right. That's who I think. I don't think it's another version of him. Is what I'm trying to say.
But that's what I'm saying too, because that's another thing. Like you got to be careful. Like Back to the Future 1, he was telling Marty, stay away from your parents. Stay away from your parents, because like in the plot, his mom winds up falling in love with him, and then he has to do all this fucking wild shit to make his parents come back together because his siblings and all that shit.
Right.
So that's like the big time crime, but that is like. Because what started all the events from the future moving back and forth in time. But yeah, man, time travel's a fucking.
I'm not smart enough for that. That's what I'm saying.
It's
like
sticky, man.
Anytime time travel or multiple dimensions or like anytime something like that is involved,
makes your brain hurt.
Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, like it's a lot and it's too much for me.
Yeah.
I don't. That's not my favorite storylines to get into.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've entered that with
A lot.
EXO.
A lot.
Yeah,
But it's
obviously
also-
we're in the middle of doing ATs.
Yeah.
We'll be doing the BTS storyline in the future, of course. But then I think that we want to do the TXT storyline at some point
wanna do
as
them
well. So like we have other storylines we're going to be, getting into and stuff like that. So definitely make sure we know you're still here, Ray. Anytime I mention ATs. But yeah, so definitely make sure you guys don't mention anything about like TXT or BTS or anything like that in the comments, only because we haven't explored that. I have, but he hasn't explored that storyline yet. So just FYI, don't mention anything like that in the comments, pretty please. You can talk about EXO and AT's storyline if you want to. But yeah, don't mention anything about TXT's or BTS's, pretty please. So anyway,
But I find it interesting that a lot of these groups like using multiple dimensions because it's so gray.
it's so great. But maybe that's why.
Well, yeah, for sure.
There's no
For sure.
rules
For
when
sure.
it comes.
There is no rules.
There's no
But
rules,
see,
and
this
it's like
is-
fuck.
This is what causes friction,
But,
but it's
like-
just all on me projecting it on y'all. Is because I have an understanding of all these things in
Ugh,
conception,
I don't.
and therefore it's just like, well, this happened and that happened, but it's just like, yeah, but once you start stepping out of this realm of what you see in interviews and concerts,
It's
and
not black and
interactions,
white anymore.
It's not what's happening in the story.
Just because you think that's what's happening
Right,
doesn't
right,
mean
right, right.
shit, because so many other things could be a factor now.
Yeah. And that's why, like, a lot of groups do.
The limit does not exist.
Right.
Sorry, I'm
and
okay.
But they
It's
do
from
have,
Mean
like,
Girls.
this is the story we understand has gotten convoluted, so let's add more context and continuity to what's happening.
Yeah.
So everybody can understand and appreciate what we got going on.
Yeah, and that
Because,
that
like,
is
go
that
back
is-
to the EXOs and watch it, because in the very beginning, you were adamant. You were adamant
so
about
adamant.
a lot of things, and I was
I
just
was.
like, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I was like, no, it's not that, and he's like,
Like the powers.
I think it might be, and I'm
we were
like,
so hung up on the powers for such a long time, and then that video where it's just like, on this episode, oh, not here, no, not here, and I'm just like, I told you.
yeah,
I told
you're
you,
like,
like, none of that
there
shit.
are different. Look at that. This is episode. What would you say? Like number, like
Yeah,
this and that.
118.
Yeah, then yeah.
247, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, are you paying
This-
attention?
Are you? He's like, are you paying? Are you watching what I'm watching?
Yeah.
Are you not
'Cause, like,
looking
I
at
get
this?
it. I understand where you're coming from, and I understand the community where they're coming from, but I'm just like, don't scrutinize me because I've never seen it, and I've never invested time and energy in this shit, but this is it.
This
Black
is
and
what
white,
I am
crystal
seeing.
clear, this is what they're saying, and you're just like, I don't know about that. I'm like, all right, whatever, dog. Whatever. Believe what you want to believe, but this is what they're saying.
Yeah.
So this is like, I like this because it does open up the imagination, and this is algebra, y'all. They're educating y'all. What's algebra good for? Nothing. But what is it for? Problem solving. Think differently. Apply your whole, as much as your fucking intellectual prowess to get the problem solved and look at things differently.
Y'all are influencers, lol. I just ordered my first Wingstop order. I got Cajun dry rub and new flavor called the Meltdown.
Ooh.
Got voodoo fries, fried Cajun corn, and a brownie too. Damn,
Ooh,
Charlene.
eating good.
In your neighborhood.
Hell yeah.
Damn. We're influencers. We just influenced someone to get some Wingstop. Wingstop is delicious.
It is good.
Yeah.
It is good.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is fun.
I feel like I should bring the notepad out when Carlos is around, honestly, though.
Don't.
EXO power question mark? What about it?
They're not real. They're not.
Hurt him.
They're not clones. They have no powers, aren't relevant anymore. They're there, but they're not relevant.
See, Carlos and I still agree on a lot of things, but still disagree on
A
other
lot of
things when it
for
comes
sure,
to
for
EXO
sure,
storyline.
For sure.
But the reason for that is because we don't fucking know. They've
Right.
never given us a fucking ounce of confirmation on anything, and it's so infuriating. At least with other groups, like with ATs or with
there's hard
BTS and with there's actual
there is
things that they have
documentations.
told
For sure,
us.
for sure.
Fucking there's with EXO, like SM hasn't given us shit, so it's like there's still so much that it could be. So I still hang on to the little things that I think it is, and he's like, no, and I'm like, but I think, and he's like, no.
Well, and again, like my bias of it in fairness, it's one of those things that
Brownies are just okay.
What's that?
They have brownies at Wingstop, but they're just okay.
I'm sure they're like just as good because
they're not my favorite.
Isn't Wingstop like a spinoff of like Pizza Hut? So it's like whatever Pizza Hut's like.
No, you're thinking Wing Street.
Wing Street.
Nah, this is not Wing Street.
Because then I've never had any type of their desserts, but you have. I'm assuming.
Well, yeah, I want to say I remember them.
Is there like
being
the lava
okay.
cake type deal?
No, it's a brownie.
It's just a brownie.
It's brownie like wrapped in like saran wrap type thing, like brownie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's just like.
Right, but I mean, if you eat enough of their wings, that brownie probably fucking slaps.
I mean, probably.
But fuck, I got DVD.
Yeah, Louisiana dry rub. Yes, that's where it's at. Did you get it bone in? Like not boneless? Because if you get a dry rub on boneless, it's too salty. Because the saltiness of the batter plus the saltiness of the dry rub, it's too salty. If you get a dry rub, you need to get it regular, like bone in classic like style wings. So yeah, just FYI. I don't know what you ordered, but yeah. Anyway, okay, so.
Anything else you want us to watch on the last video?
The last video. Oh shit.
We can do one more.
What time? Oh my god, the time. The time though has just freaking flown by. Okay, what's one more video? Y'all can throw out suggestions and I will pick the one that I like best if you want. Soaps, I want to do that so bad, but it's that needs to be like a little marathon thing that me and him do.
Oh, it can't just be like a one and done type deal.
Look, I could do a one and done, but
it's not going to do it justice. Let's see what else they got out there.
You don't understand. That's like I want to do that so bad with you. You have no freaking clue, man.
But I mean, if you already have plans to do that, that's fair. You can be like, hey, we got plans to do that.
We do have plans to do that. Oh, man. Ooh. No. Ooh. Oh, okay. I can't. There's so many good suggestions. If I do want us, I have to do 2 videos though.
Ooh.
Because it's like two things are definitely connected.
Right.
Yeah. I kind of want to do that though. We already actually watched Drunk Days by N-Hyphen. We did that. I need to clip that whole reaction thing from that video.
From the Vampire Boys?
Yeah. Is it Hype from the Vampire Boys? Yeah, he knows.
Yeah. We watched a couple of videos.
Okay, yeah. I think I'm going to do One Us, but there are 2 videos. Okay. So
let's do it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
But what I wanted to get in there about like the EXO thing and like the community as a whole, because like the answers, because it was like, don't spoil it for them, but like some of not pushback, just a lot of the passionate opinions were that you should watch this theory video, you should watch that theory video, but no one could have their own theory to actually like give me your opinion and what your perception is. We can talk about that, not make me watch something else on somebody else's opinion.
Yeah, and it was a major like turn off for him because he's just like, I'm not here to learn what someone else thinks about this. Yeah. I was here because she wants to get my interpretation of what I'm watching. Simple as that. Like, I don't know about this group. Right. I don't have any biases towards anything happening or who these people are. I'm just here to watch what's being shown to me and tell you what my interpretation is of it. And that's what I like about Carlos's reactions to these things is like he's not invested personally in these groups or these members, so he doesn't have certain biases involved. He's just watching what he's watching and telling you what he thinks about it, and it's kind of from a fresh perspective, a fresh pair of eyes. And a lot of times because of that and his lack of bias to the situation or to the group or whatever, he sees things that maybe we may not see. And like, for perfect example, Soaps, I'm totally gonna call you out right now if that's okay. Perfect example is when I showed you the TXT video, which is friends don't understand me anymore.
The one in the house?
Yeah, Can't You See Me? Yeah. Jesus Christ, I am so shit with subtitles. I showed him Can't You See Me? And he immediately like said some things. I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, and then like Soaps finally watched it, and Soaps' comment was, oh my god, I can't believe he mentioned blah blah blah. I'm glad I wasn't watching. I may have spoiled some things. That was it. The entire other Meggy multi-paragraph comment, which I fucking loved, it was hilarious to read, was just like, oh my god, they look so fucking good. Did you see him? Did you see this hair? Why would they put his hair? Just, oh my god, do you know what that does to me? And then this person, and oh my god. And the whole other gigantic thing was just, all fangirling. And I was dying laughing reading it. It gave me so much joy. And I was dying laughing reading it. And I was like, this is exactly why we miss things. Because we're looking at so much other stuff going on, how beautiful they are. Oh my God, did you see his cute little smile there? Oh my God, listen to his vocals. Do you hear that voice? Oh, like we're distracted by so much happening, and he's like, yeah, but did you see what just happened in the video? And I'm like, oh, I totally fucking missed that. You know what I mean? And so it's like, that was like when I saw the comment, I was like,
don't apologize. Don't apologize. It's great. It's great.
I loved it. Yeah. Do not apologize at all.
Apologize for that.
I loved it. It was so freaking great. Don't apologize.
But now you're in the conversation of like when I have my theories and you're just like, oh, well, I don't know. And that's where it's like, are you paying attention?
Yeah. So because
that's like an ongoing joke between me and her because she'll just be so like, oh my God, did you see? Oh,
and he's like,
did you see this?
Yeah. So like so we'll joke a lot, and he's just like, I don't think we're watching the
same thing. We're not watching the same thing.
Like, what are you watching? Because I'm watching this. And so like he messes with me all the time. But, like,
I'll ask you about something, you're like, what are you talking about? And then we have to rewind and watch, and you're just like, I didn't see that.
Because we're watching so many other things, and that's why I like having him watch something and give me his opinion, because there's no bias involved at all when he's watching and telling me what he thinks. He's, so we're distracted by so much else. And so because of that, we are clouded sometimes. I've watched these MVs in slow-mo. I mean, to be fair, sometimes you have to.
Or
there's
like
a lot
the
going
one
on.
that with the Golden Child, like we watched that, there was no subtitles on it. And I was still to pick up on context that regardless of the lyrics, and the lyrics I could understand, it was totally different from people that
holy shit.
dissect this video, watch this video, and they love it.
I've watched that video so many times. And I've heard the air raid.
Right.
I've seen the flare. I never put two and two together.
But you're always like, I can't wait for a second one. And I'm like, I'm sorry, baby. I don't think there's going to be
There's no second
There is
one.
no part two, baby. They're all dead at the end,
there's not a second one because they all died at the end. But,
They're
thanks.
not coming back.
Thanks for playing the game.
Prequel, maybe. But no sequel.
Yeah,
you know
they could do a prequel, though.
Saying?
Where did we get here? How did we get here?
Yeah.
That would be fun.
This could be a dream. Because there was a heavy illusion of a lot of dreams, a lot of fantasy. Oh, he killed her, put her out of her misery. But in the beginning, she's dead, or she's the. It doesn't matter what it could have, should have been. Because at the end, Flair went up, and everybody was like, "Fuck it, that's our cue. We're gonna die fighting.
Yeah,
being with the people that I love."
All right, y'all, come back home to be or not to be. One us. Let's do this shit.
Oh, more chains!
I'm so excited to have you watch this shit. I'm so excited. Okay. I'm so fucking excited.
And the luchador outfits? Hell yeah.
Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready. Is
he
blindfolded?
He is. Let's go. Those aren't the are these? Oh, it's Persian. We have Persian lyrics on the screen. Sorry. I don't think this has lyrics. Okay, my bad. I forgot about that. That's okay. That's okay.
내게 쥐어져 십자가 널 마신 네 자각 그게 반복돼 꼬만 너나 속삭이 잠들기 싫어 힘들게 지게워 주는 내 모습 굳어질까 불안해 내가 그리워 눈물로 채워 내게 닿을 수 없잖아 Please come back home 우리의 익숙한 길로 돌아와줘 come back home 이대로 남겨지기 싫어 Do you think 바쁜 밤을 새면 기다리는데 몇 걸음만 걸어오면 돼 어느새 날이 밝아오면 네가 그리워 Come back home, come back, come back home When you cry, when you smile 널 지켜주려잖아 정막한 이 고요함 터지려 해 Please come back home 원해 아냐 회개해야 돼 넘어가지 나는 내가 애매해 무력과라는 그리도 다시 나는 너네 그리스도 한손 머리 눈을 가리고 향도 기름과 지금 막아도 내가 수많은 거려 기간이 와서 비례적인 매일 Please come back home 돌아와줘 come back home Please come back home Come back, come back home
All right. Is the next video have to do with this too?
I want to hear your opinion on this first.
Oh, well, if they're like together.
Well, you can tell the I mean, I think they're together.
Okay. But
So,
it's
yeah.
not like an official thing. We don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, there's some type of holy warriors of some sort,
Holy Warriors, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
and they're fighting the army of darknesses.
You've seen Buffy, right?
Let me rephrase that. I've seen the original Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
No.
movie.
Have you seen Buffy the series?
No, not enough of it. So I don't know
So
how
you don't-
deep. 'Cause
okay.
that shit ran for like
No.
years and
The
years.
only reason I'm asking is because the visual reference of what those vampires look like. They're ugly as fuck. When they actually turn into vampires, they are
Right,
ugly as
right.
fuck.
Well, there's like different
their
levels of
faces
vampires,
get
yeah.
all like
Yeah.
fucked up, and
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
not cute.
Right.
Even their teeth don't look like they're not just two little fangs. It's
Yeah, like
fucked.
jaggedy.
It's gross.
Also, like the Lost Boys. Remember, like when Keith
Yes.
Sutherland turns
Yeah,
for the
it's
first
similar
time. Yeah.
to that. Like
Right.
it's not attractive at
Right,
all.
right.
And these whatever they were fighting reminded me of the
Right.
vampires from
Right.
Buffy, and I'm like,
Yeah,
so is this
yeah,
a
yeah.
vampire thing?
Right. Well, like,
Are
there's, like,
they
levels-
fighting vampires? And if so,
Yeah.
I've
I've explained this to you before, like when we were watching like the EXO
Yeah.
things. Like to nerd out again.
there's
like,
different levels of lore.
There's different levels of lore, but there's also different levels of like vampire-esque entities.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
ranging from zombies. Then you have like ghouls, which
Right.
ghouls are like these kind of things, like they're just kind of bloodthirsty monsters, but they're vampires nonetheless. But then you have like the more picturesque, more like porcelain-faced, beautiful, like,
yeah.
noble vampires. But they're all like in the same like line.
Right,
One
right, right.
They're not necessarily separate from each other. But
Yeah.
continue.
So I agree. I feel like obviously you see the kid at the end sitting on the throne, so like they were like maybe, sworn to protect
Well,
the king,
I
and maybe
took
the
that-
king died, and that was the king's son, so he is the successor.
I was thinking more of like on some Naruto shit. There's a character
Naruto.
in Naruto. His name is Asuma, and so when Naruto first begins, like the Hokage, they're like the chief ninja of their village because there's nations, right? But you don't. It's mentioned in the beginning, but you don't see it until like later on. The third Hokage, Saratobi. He's like my favorite. One of my favorite characters in Naruto. He has a son. He has a couple kids, but he has a son that's prevalent because his other son died. But he has a son, Asuma, and he likes playing like Japanese chess called shogi.
Asuma.
Yeah. So they play fucking this game, and his like one of his like disciples, one of his pupils, who's Shikamaru, who's like really really smart, but he's lazy, doesn't apply himself, and everything's like a drag to him all the time. But like the Will of Fire is what the like their code that they stand on in the Leaf Village or whatever, because they're in the Fire Nation. But it's just kind of like in One Piece. That one piece is like precious. Your treasure can be anything. But Asuma, to him and to his like clan, the Saratobi clan, the Will of Fire is like the next generation, his children. So like that's what I thought for this kid. This kid may not necessarily be a prince, but he's also like the people. And so like if we're sworn to protect society from the evils and the ills and the darkness of the world, like this child is
the representation of that, but not
king.
necessarily the king of
right,
on
or the
throne.
prince, right. Yeah, that's what I got, because it's like there is no
that
other,
actually makes more sense than,
you know what I mean,
than what I thought, only because of what is to come.
Okay, I got you. But
so I feel like that makes more sense.
That's what
I was
thinking, because it's like they're fighting, and this kid doesn't necessarily, he doesn't have a crown, he has no rank per se, but I look at it to where it's like the children of the future, the people are more important. What are we fighting for? We're fighting for humanity. So it's like condensing this big, like Naruto, One Piece, very, very, very big picturesque adventures and things like that, but their treasure and what's important is very simple.
Yeah.
So it's just what the links that people are going to whatever it is, their code, their belief system or whatever, because villains and heroes like tread a really thin line of what they believe in. So that's what I think like that kid represents to me. Not necessarily like royalty or whatever, that they have to protect the king or the prince or that blood.
People in general.
The people in general. And that they're holy warriors, not necessarily royal guard. So they're
that
fighting
makes
the
sense.
evil, and like rather than have like a whole village and have to make this more dramatic and theatrical than it has to be, like this kid represents humanity as a whole, and that's who they're fighting against.
I think that makes so much more sense than
so
like
with him sitting on the throne,
being the successor of the throne.
Right. But it's not it's the throne. That's what we're fighting for. That's who we serve. We serve the people. We serve the children for the future, for ongoing. That's what I got at the end.
Yeah. That makes more sense than they are sworn to protect the king type of thing.
But
like
it could be
guard.
again, that child necessarily could be the people, could be innocence, could be purity, could be light.
True.
Because they're vampires, they're fighting demons or whatever.
Yeah,
the dark side. So
the child could represent
that child
a
can
number of
represent
things.
a lot of things, but to me it's like humanity, innocence, purity, people. That's what that means to me.
I like it. I think that's okay. What are you guys doing? It's okay if there's no autocorrect. Just delete your message.
Not even. Let that shit roll, baby.
Jesus.
Okay,
anyway, none of that has anything to do with what we were just talking about. The chat's just filled with randomness that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Okay.
They're like,
all right, let's move on to the next.
They have their shirts on. I'm checked out.
Oh my goodness. So this is the next music video. And I don't know if, hold on.
Subtitles aren't important.
You don't want them on?
They really don't.
Okay,
anything.
I will put them off on this one. Okay, let's go. It's okay. I got it. No worries.
밤이 지나면 아침이 오는 것처럼 당연했던 우리 사이 뻔하디 뻔한 이별.
And they do have different eyes, like when they're in like battle mode or whatever. You know, like kind of like that flashback at the end of the video before they go and they're like all by the throne with the kid sitting in it. They kind of like zoom in on all their faces with their battle scars on them, and their eyes are different. So it's kind of
like golden.
Yeah, it's kind of like The Witcher. Like The Witcher people, they take like crazy drugs and it turns them into a Witcher, and they're like superhuman and all that shit.
Were their eyes different when they were fighting?
Yeah, at the end when they had their battle scar, they all had like gold eyes.
No. Like, but were they not golden when they were fighting?
No, well, not when they were like in the theater.
Fighting in the
shit.
field.
No, in the theater. Their eyes were different in the theater.
Oh.
Versus like when they're in the battlefield, you see like them getting like they have like a fucking like a beast mode that they get into.
I didn't notice that part. They sure weren't red though. They are now.
No, they weren't red. No.
They are now.
하나가게 문제라면서 내 머리 위에 총구를 겨눠 짓밟고 떠나가니 뻔한 드라마의 사랑의 피해자는 결국 둘다 결국 끝에 왜냐면 헤매는 때저 밑으로 가는 식어버린 내 맘은 다시 꿈꾸지 못했는다 깊고 참 괴롭다 너의 모든 말들이 자꾸 맴돌아 싫어했던 널 지우려 내가 싫어하던 모습만 지워져가 좋은 것만 남아 왜 진실을 외면했었던 걸까 맨 처음 널 만나기 전으로 돌아가 차라리 날 모르는 사람이었으면 해 너는 내 인생에서 가장 후회되지만 가장 행복했던 순간 자체도 내 맘속에 계속 살아가 더 깊게 새겨질 그리움에 난 죽어가 To be or not to be
Just trigger warning coming up for some people. Just FYI, trigger warning.
선택은 오직 하나
I want to hear your opinions on this because I'm about to go down a deep fucking anime
Oh shit.
manga rabbit hole on this shit.
Okay.
What are your questions?
I feel
Yeah.
like whatever they were fighting in the last thing actually did infect them. Because I feel like in this video, it looks like they are turning. And there's several instances where they look like they're caged or they're being held down or they're being tied up.
Yep.
And it looks like they're wincing, they're in pain,
Yep.
they're like experiencing some sort of pain, which I feel is them turning into whatever they have become.
Right.
And I, like even the part where like blood is dripped into like the guy's mouth
Yeah,
and like
yeah.
all of that. And I'm like, is it a vampire thing? I
Right.
keep going back to that because
Yeah.
you know the blood thing, him bathing in the thing of blood, all of that.
Right.
And so, but then at the end, it's kind of like, why is this fucking piece of jewelry so important to them? Like, you know, that they're willing to like fight these people and get all shot up just to get their hands on this. So that part I never really understood, but based on what you just said in the last one about how they're fighting for like humanity and like purity and innocence, and now it's like because they've become whatever they've become, now I'm thinking maybe they don't care about the purity and the innocence and humanity anymore.
Right.
They want like the riches and they want all that
Right,
shit now
right,
because they're now this dark thing.
I got you.
So
Which is true.
that's kind
I'm
of
gonna
where
bring it all
I'm
together.
at,
I'm
but
gonna bring it all
like
together.
I don't know.
Again, I'm gonna ask you a rhetorical question I know the answer to.
Yeah, Jesus
Do you know who
Christ.
Alucard is?
I don't.
Okay.
Okay. I
Alucard-
feel like you've asked me this question before, though.
Because it's a prevalent thing. I mean, these dudes are younger than I am, but I assume like the people that are writing and a lot of their influences are a lot of things that I was influenced by. All right, here we go. Buckle up, deep breath. We only got a short period of time. Here we go.
If we don't watch it right at 9,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
okay.
yeah. It'll be fine.
It's okay.
All right, so now watching this video, and
by the way, I feel like there's a third one after this.
okay, which was great because it'll probably like sum up what it's not a prediction. It'll probably sum up in terms
I'm
of-
curious to see what she's saying and
All right.
knowing what video might be next. And the only reason why I feel like the next video is connected is because the end pose in this video is the beginning pose in
Of
the
the
other
next
one.
one? All right.
Yeah.
So check me out. So Alucard was introduced in the masses in a game called Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Alucard is Dracula's son and Mina Tepish's son. So he's half man, half vampire proper. So
Okay.
Dracula got his mother pregnant and he was born. So he's a proper half-blood. They're called Dampiers or Daywalkers, right?
Okay. Yes, I know what a Dampier Daywalker is.
Okay, cool.
I got that much. Yay!
So there's an anime that has nothing to do with that, but kind of borrows from that lore. It's called Hellsing. And Gabriel As Gabriel Van Helsing,
Okay.
and Bram Stoker's Dracula is the vampire hunter that they hired to track down Dracula. All
and
right.
kill him, yeah.
So, in that lore, so Helsing takes place in that lore. Alucard is Dracula. Alucard is Dracula backwards. So, so Alucard.
I never realized that.
Alucard, the difference of that story lore of that, like, Van Helsing doesn't kill Dracula like they do in the book or in the movie. He captures him. And so Alucard becomes like a weapon for because now they realize that it's not just vampires we got to worry about, or just Dracula. There's vampires, creatures of the night, and other entities that we have to worry about as well. Dracula is just the beginning of all these things. So they recruit, they capture him, they put him in a cage. But at one point in time, you know, Dracula was a man. He makes whatever lore you want to follow, and in the Bram Stoker version, they go more into detail that he like damns God because his wife kills himself and all that shit. So he's like, I'm fighting for you, and this is how you pay me back when I'm on the battlefield. I renounce you, to hell with all that, and he becomes devil incarnate, right? So anyway, Alucard's this main character. He's Dracula, but throughout the time, he's a warlord. So the reason why I'm thinking it's more of along those lines, because that was like a period piece in the video before. It's kind of like old-timey.
Yeah.
But I said that they're not like a royal guard. They're like this like paladins, holy warriors, so to speak, right?
Holy warriors, yeah.
So to speak. And Alucard fights for Helsing, but then there's like the church, the Vatican has their own like paladin warrior priests or whatever. Anyway.
Right.
So tying it to this video, so Alucard works for Helsing for, you know, hundreds of years.
Right.
And he is this weapon, and he can use like what would be considered like black magic, but to him it's actually manifested from himself. But he is a vampire. He's the most powerful vampire. So like these guys, when they're fighting, they kind of like those lesser vampires in the first video. And you can kind of see they're kind of like beastly, and you're like, oh, I think they got turned. I don't think they were turned.
You don't think these guys?
No,
were
I
turned.
think they're actually vampires. Like they're kind of like the original vampire altogether.
This holy crusade warrior guys.
That was just a point in time in their life of when they decided to fight on behalf.
Okay.
So Alucard pretty much is like redeeming himself.
Okay, so you think they've always possibly been? So what is this? Is this them? Is this we get a glimpse into when they turned?
No, this is a glimpse in the future. So,
but why do they look like they're in pain and they're wincing?
Well, because they're fighting their natural, and because they are monsters. They want to drink blood. They want to kill. They are warriors, and Alucard deals with that himself. So there's like a thing where like Alucard is immortal. Dracula's immortal, but he doesn't have to drink blood. He just kind of goes to sleep.
Yeah.
And there's like hundreds of years where he just did not. He doesn't play ball.
Right.
There's a point in time where he was like, I'm sick of being exploited. I've done what you've done, and shit is still shitty. Like, I tried to help humanity. Y'all fucked yourself.
Right.
So I'm not going to be involved anymore. But then he wakes up, and that's the plot of, like, the main story. But he just gets, like, a little drop of blood, and he, like, comes back, like, super mode. But you find out he can
And is that why
like
when
that.
you see the little drop of blood,
they're
going
like crazy.
We want this shit. But why the jewelry?
So, like, the jewelry, and to kind of, like, sum up, because that last video probably took place in, like, Middle Ages, assuming, right? Mm-hmm. But, like, the Christ thorns, I've been around since before Christ. Mm-hmm. So, they're ancient or they're immortal.
They're, like, kind of, like...
But then you see, like, the split...
held in place by it.
You see the split of, like, the one guy goes off and he grabs the crown and puts it on, but then it cuts to the other guy with the crown of thorns. So, it's just, like, at times in place, and you got the one guy with the cross, like, with the church.
Holding
so, it's just,
up,
So, you're seeing, like, different paths of the choices that they made of, like, fighting with humanity. Like, okay, it's like for God, we'll fight in God because I believe in the purity. I'm trying to redeem myself, and that's like the significance of the actual like cross and the sun. But then there's also that turn of like, I'm the most powerful motherfucker on earth, or we are the most powerful motherfucker. So it's like we're fighting for symbols and ideologies, but no one's like really nothing's really going well for humanity.
Yeah.
Even with us helping them.
Why are we doing this?
So now it's to the point to now in like future times. But then like, because Alucard he's not just a vampire, like just like doing vampire things. He can say like mantras to unlock his power. So he's like locked his power, so he's not at full potential. And he wears like gloves and he wears like clothes. But like his real secret technique is he can open up like dimensions, but he can bring out like demons that look like these black hands and dogs. He has like a Cerberus form where he turns into like, you know, a hellhound with all these eyes and all that shit, and he can swallow. He'll eat you, but he's actually like eating your soul too, not just you. So he's just like erasing you from time and space. But like the dude in the black with the black hands, it's like that internal darkness, and it's like the deepest potential of their power as a whole. So here they are fighting for the light.
Yeah.
But this army that's coming in, they're all dressed in white. So it's just like you kind of served your purpose. We're in control, so it's just like we thought we were helping you guys fight these monsters that you couldn't control.
Yeah.
We've wiped those monsters out, and now you have become the monsters, and we're not about it anymore because we are the fucking monsters. We're the things that go bump in the night.
Yeah.
We're the ones you should have been worried about this whole time, and we've been played. You kept us in a cage. We tried to help you out. We thought we were equals. We fucking pandered to your religion. We pandered to your beliefs. And so now you're turning that shit against us when it's us. This is our crown.
They're like,
it's not
fuck
your
you.
crown.
So they're taking it back.
They're taking it back. So that's like, but that's like the story of like Alucard and Helsing at any
and
point in time.
And you think that is heavily
inspired by what's going
on here.
And that to the point to where it's just like, well, maybe the darkness, like one, it's like, no, it's like things are so out of control, and they tried to be the good guy because it's just like we knew we were the baddest kids on the block, and if we let this shit run out, it's not going to be good news. So we're going to team up with humanity because people can't defend themselves. But over time, they've gotten more sophisticated, they've gotten more advanced, and their ego's also grown with them. And they're just like, yo, we got to regulate these motherfuckers, let them know who the real man is now. All
right, I'm showing you the last one that I feel is connected. Only because this literally, the beginning pose is exactly the ending pose. Why would that be unless there's some sort of connection?
I got you.
Okay, we're jumping to the last one. I know we don't have a lot of time, but yeah.
Yeah.
I like Carlos's theory. Yeah, it's crazy, right? I read the title and connected it to Shakespeare. To be or not to be is the famous line from Hamlet.
Yeah.
But I like Carlos's theory. Yeah. Okay, so
to be or not to be what? To be the man or the monster? To be the guy that you're supposed to be, the guy that you can be, or just sit back.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously it's quoted from like Shakespeare, but that's like that's like Alucard's biggest. It's not a conflict. It's something that he's fully aware of. But there's a point in time in the story where he's just like,
who do I want to be?
Not even who I want to be. It's like I have to be.
This is what I am.
Well, yeah. Well, this is what I am. But it came to a point to where this is what I have to be. Because I joined humanity's side, and like, everything that happens, they're going to destroy themselves either way. So I'm not like this entity. I'm not this boogeyman. I'm not a monster. I am the.
But
equalizer.
I also don't want to be their puppet. Right.
And I don't have to be. I don't have to be. Yeah.
Okay. All right. This is the last one, and what I feel like might be like maybe.
Damn, this is called No Diggity, No Doubt. I like the way you work it.
No diggity. Bag it up.
Bag it up.
Anyway, so I'm based on everything you've said, I think I know what you're gonna say about this next one. And I've kind of said the same thing about this one, so I'm curious. Let's go. He's gorgeous. He is so pretty. Okay, so
Yeah.
you tell me first.
So, back to like the.
Or do you want me to tell you mine
yeah,
first?
yeah,
Wait,
go
I don't
ahead.
know. What do you prefer?
You tell me.
I said from the beginning that they're in their fuck it era. They're just like, fuck, like, we're just like. Because remember, at this point, I think from the first one, when I first reacted to this, I was thinking the first one, they were fighting against, like, vampires, where the fuck they were. And the second one was then turning into them. And this is just like, fuck it, we're the bad guys now. Like, we're going to cause destruction and chaos. Who gives a shit?
Right.
This is what I think is just kind of like, I'm sure there's so much more to that, but that's just the simplicity of...
Yeah.
And but there's those scenes where they're in all white with the light behind them, and there's, like, the breeze blowing. I'm like, what? Is that, like, who they used to be? Like, I don't know. So,
Right.
okay, I'll let you go.
So, like, in that theme of, like, Hellsing. So there's a point in time to where he's like, I'll play your game. At this point, he's, like, bored. So he's going to help him out. So the Hellsing organization has Alucard.
Yeah.
But there's other organizations, like the Vatican has, like, this global Illuminati network that they're doing under the guise of God. So, like, in the other video with the cross, the crown of thorns, twofold.
And
they've
here,
been around
it's
a long
a
time.
fucking skull now.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's
not a cross anymore.
It's one of those things that, like, Alucard always knew that regardless of God and the devil and duality and darkness and light and humanity and divinity and all this shit, none of it matters because Alucard is the Alpha Omega. Like, the church has God, but then they do, like, mad devious things to do this. Hellsing is kind of like representation of humanity as a whole. They're not swayed by religion. They don't bend to religion. They ally when they need it to kind of keep the demons and darkness at bay. But their secret weapon is the baddest devil man ever.
Yeah.
Right? So, but then there's a point in time where in the plot, not giving away too much, that something happens that a lot of other shadow organizations were involved with under the guise of humanity, and they, you know, unleash this havoc on Earth. And Alucard is like, this is my world.
Yeah.
And they trying to rule, like, you can't do what I do.
Right.
And I sit back so this wouldn't have to happen. But now that you want to try to be me, welcome to my world. You want to play this level of things, but you're still beneath me, and I have to remind you.
Yeah.
So he goes like complete full circle, unleashes all his wrath onto the world, and it does create like a peace. But it's like, no matter who you worshipped and what you thought you believed in, I am.
Yeah.
The true power of this realm, on this material world, not spiritually or astral, like
but
on Earth.
On Earth.
On Earth,
yeah.
I am the end all be all, and I have to show you, like, I want to have to do that. And I thought,
me.
Yeah, and I deviated from that path to let you guys kind of figure it out on your own. But it's the same cycle that repeats for thousands and thousands of years, and I've been watching it.
not getting involved, and now that I see that you're actually gonna wipe yourselves out, I'm not gonna let that happen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rule y'all because y'all can't rule yourselves. And that's where these guys are. And if you notice, like, there was a lot of blood in the second video, and they kind of replaced it to keep it, I guess, more palatable for mainstream TV, like with the rose petals and stuff like that.
The rose petals
punching the body bags,
on the heart,
right?
Within
and the
bear trap.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
Yeah.
But that's also like that symbolism of, before you had me in this cage, you gave me a little bit what I needed to sustain it, but you tried to keep me, like, you castrated me, you muzzled me, you kept me as a tool. But I'm not a tool. This is my world. This is my game. And now that you're trying to use my tactics, I'm going to show y'all how to really play this game.
Yeah.
And now they're just like, so it seems like it's all in chaos and things like that.
Yeah, what about the guy that looked like just black bags hanging, but it looked like
they're body bags.
Yeah. And the one's on fire, and he's just kind of staring at it like in awe, like.
Right. Or this is like, this is what y'all wanted.
Yeah.
And I stepped out of the game on the sidelines to protect you guys from this, because I'm not the only thing capable of these things, but I was the regulator. Right. I made sure that those nasty things didn't come about. But then in the second video, when they turned the guns on me, I was like, you guys want to play this game? I'm the fucking master.
Yeah.
Y'all you want to have this power and control? I'm eternal. You have a lifespan. So you want to live in darkness and bloodshed? I will give you that world of darkness and bloodshed. But it's not going to be on your terms. It's going to be on a level, like, you're gonna mess with the god.
But it's also kind of like, I'm gonna play with you.
Yeah.
Because it's like, they're not really killing people here.
No.
But it's like, for instance, like, there's the one shot with the guy with the green hair. He's standing there and the cannon's firing and it's missing him every time. And he just has like a smile on his face, like, but you can't get me.
It's a game.
Yeah.
And you're not ready for this game. This
is
my game.
So
I
it's
wrote
like,
this game.
He's taunting them with what could be, but like, it hasn't done it yet. You know, that type of thing.
And I feel
but he's like,
how you said, like,
can.
those flashes of light, it's not that it was a flashback. It's just like,
not a flashback, but it's like, what is that?
No. This is what you could have had.
Oh, this is what you could have had.
This is why I was locked up. I was the equalizer. We could have had bright sunny days and everybody could have been happy. Everybody could have been equal. But y'all wanted the power. You wanted the bloodshed. You wanted the control, but you can't have it because it's mine.
Interesting.
And now that you want it, you're not going to take it from me. Because you thought you gave it to me because I gave it to you and you abused it. So now that you abused it and I see what the game is now, this is mine.
Yeah.
So this is the world that you want. Now it's not in your favor, but now you have to survive here, and I'm in control now. But still shows them that it's just like, I can turn this off at any point in time whenever you're ready.
Yeah, because they're still playing with it.
Yeah, you still want to fight back. You can touch us. You can't.
Yeah.
But whenever you're ready.
I feel like this ending scene is interesting, where it's like he's there, and then like, but all of his buddies are here, and it's like maybe they can be on either side of things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's also just like with one of us, it's all of us. Like, just because there's one above as a below, it's like we've got all angles. Like there's nowhere you can go. There's nowhere you can run. There's no system of control. You're in our world now.
I freaking love this shit. Yeah. No diggity means no doubt. Don't doubt their power over you. Yeah. Wow. This is crazy. I love this. This video is a lot more modern compared to the others. Yeah, it's. I feel like because we're progressing through time. I feel.
Right. Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Because like we had that point in time of where it's like, in the first video, that was like, they're giving their alliance to humanity.
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna fight for you because we believe what you're doing is right. And then in the second video of going back, like with the crown of thorns, and then jumping kind of more of the future and the present and the past.
Yeah.
So you're going back and forth that they've been at this for a long time. And now
sure.
we're like in a dark future, but we're in control now.
Yeah. I mean, they have so many more music videos that like I like their video Twilight, I've kind of placed within the storyline, but I don't even know. And even their debut Valkyrie, like
right.
And Valkyrie, I'm not even going to tease. I'm not going to say anything so I don't spoil it, but like there's just theirs is very interesting because I'm not quite sure how to place everything in. I feel like I wasn't too far off in my lines of thinking with them.
Yeah, definitely. No,
so at least
weren't.
I feel like that's
you
good.
weren't.
But there's definitely added things you've told me that I'm like, okay, that makes sense then.
And there's a lot of things that at the end of the day, like a lot of these guys were teenage boys at one point in time.
Yeah.
So like video games, comic books, anime, action movies, like all these things are like concepts that they borrow from. But I just so happen to grow up the same way. So like when I watch these things, I can like fanboy over shit. And I'm like, you don't even see that shit.
I'm like he can. And I always say this to him. I'm like, you're watching this from someone's perspective. I was like, you are more cultured in things that I don't know about, whether it's movies, whether it's books, whether it's anime, whether it's whatever. Like, he's more cultured in all of that stuff. So he's pulling all kinds of references that he has in his knowledge that I'm not aware of. So I'm seeing this and I get more of a simple kind of version, I guess you could say, of like what I think is happening, and I'm along the right lines. I just don't have all the little added details because I'm not aware of all these other little references.
Seen it before.
Exactly.
Yeah, you haven't
So
seen it before,
him adding to what I already have going on, I'm like, that's the added little thing that wasn't clicking into place for me. So I love getting his perspective because it helps things kind of just like make sense as a whole now, because there's I think I get it, but I feel like I'm missing some stuff still. Yeah. So okay.
But then I also like the videos where it's
he's
more
still
like,
into that stuff too, Sandy. It's okay.
Yeah. But I also like when we were watching what was it?
So
TXT
humanity
with the
was
house?
selfish.
Yeah, or just humanity was young. He's like, they represent an entity that's older than people, more powerful than people.
Yeah.
But then, like, you know, like with the Blackpink and was it TXT with the house and the cats and the
TXT was the house.
That's dealing with like more emotional, psychological, more grounded in life type things, which I have experience in that too. So as much as it is like,
I once we get into TXT with him and he gets to see some of the other stuff that's going on with that storyline, my God, when he gets to Nap of the Star, I'm just gonna be so curious to Nap of the Star and Eternally. Oh, I'm so curious to what he has to say about Nap of the Star and Eternally. Anyway, I love this shit. Anyway, I'm so excited. I hope you guys had fun with this.
Yeah, I was about to say I had mad fun.
Yeah, I always love getting Carlos's perspective on things. It's just so much fun for me. So much fun for me. But yeah, so... I haven't yet. No, I haven't yet. Because Hasina, I'm going to. I just have to, like, I literally have to set my thing to fucking record, like, 2 hours worth of footage because I didn't click the record button on my computer when we did that whole thing. So, yeah, I gotta do that. Maybe I'll remember to actually do that while I'm working tomorrow. I can just hit record, let it fucking play while I'm working. And, you know, I can put it on mute on my end so I'm not hearing anything. It's just doing its thing recording. While I'm working, maybe I can remember to multitask and maybe I can, you know, do it and then finally put it up that way. So, but yeah. So anyway, okay. That is going to be it for this week of Tea Time. We did Tea Time. We did live reactions. So, yeah, that was a lot of fun. I really hope you guys had fun chilling with us.
Yeah. And
listening to all of that.
The ramblings of a madman.
So fun. I love it. I love your madman ramblings. It makes me happy. But anyway... that is gonna be it for this one. I love you guys a whole bunch.
Yep. Until we meet again.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the recording and then I'll end the stream. So please like, comment, and subscribe, and we will see you guys. Oh, and please comment down below your thoughts on everything that we discussed. That would be freaking awesome.
I'm gonna rewatch this.
If you have added
I'm
information,
present. So I'll watch it again.
Yeah.
So put your thoughts and your concerns, and we can have.
Yeah, definitely.
Dialogue. I'm in the Discord, y'all. Come and find me.
I just rewatched your TXT storyline, MV. OMG, you've predicted so much future concepts. That was with one freaking video, dude. Like, it's ridiculous. And he has no idea what you mean by that. Because he's like, what the fuck what part of that? What did I say? Like, so this is why I love this. Anyway, I'm not commenting any more soaps.
No, that was great.
Don't say that. I love reading them.
It wasn't an attack. It wasn't an attack.
I was pointing out the fact that we as fans get distracted by so much stuff happening while we're watching the video that he doesn't get distracted by, so he can focus more, which is so helpful to have his thoughts on things, because it makes me realize things that I may not have noticed.
We'll have conversations like, did you see that? And she's like, no. And you'll see it in the reaction videos, like, we have to go back and watch large parts of videos because she's drooling.
Shut your mouth. I've only drooled like a couple of times. My nose has only bled once, okay?
Right.
My nose really did bleed one time. I got really excited.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, so, no, Carlos, your first reaction to TXT storyline from 2 years ago. That's what we're talking about. Wait, what? We're talking about the one he just did, right? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first time he's ever watched TXT.
Yeah.
But you talking about Can't You See Me, right? I don't freaking know. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. You haven't watched TXT prior to that, have you? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
You've probably reacted to it.
I mean, I did, yeah, but they said that you predicted so much. What? Not, oh, it says no Carlos. Not Carlos. Yeah. I predicted so much? Did I do good? You know, here's the thing. I feel like I usually do pretty good at trying to figure out stuff. Sorry, I totally misread your comment. It said not Carlos, me. They're talking about me. Thanks. I feel like I do pretty good in trying to figure stuff out, but once again, I feel like there's little details I'm missing, and when I get him to react to it, he points out those little things that I totally missed before, and it helps me put the puzzle pieces together a little bit more than I previously had them. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
But you also kind of like breadcrumb a little bit too. You're like you'll look at me like during certain parts of the video.
I try not to anymore. I used to be like, but now I just like, I usually look at the camera, I'm like,
right. But then I'll point something out, and you're just like, oh yeah, I'm glad that you saw that. But I was like, yeah, but did you see this? And you're just like, no.
I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, okay, please like, comment, and subscribe, you guys. We love you guys a whole bunch, and that is going to be it for this. I have to hit end on my video. I have to hit end on the recording first, so please like, comment, and subscribe. Comment down below on anything we may have missed, or any details that you saw that we didn't see. Any, maybe your theories. I would love to hear what you think.
For sure.
And we will see you guys in the next video. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so now the recording is done, and now we're on our live stream. So now we're going to end our live stream. I love you guys. Please like this video, like the stream, and comment below if there's any additional music videos that have some sort of kind of storyline aspect that you would love to see Carlos's thoughts on.
Because I would love to see it.
Please comment those down below. I know you guys mentioned a bunch of them in the suggestions, so please comment them down below, and then we can see what we can maybe fit in next time and stuff. So it'll be a lot of fun. All right, guys, I love you a whole bunch, and we will see you guys in the next one. Bye. Da-da-da-da-da-da.